Hi everybody! How you doing? I'm Mataker and welcome to Danganronpa 2. Again! Now, I want to... Let me get my controller. I want to apologize for being 10 minutes late. I was meeting with my new landlord and that took a while. I was sitting there looking at my watch like... This is nice, but I told somebody I'd be somewhere. Ooh. I might have made myself too big in my haste. 1 second. Whoop! There we go. Make myself a little bit smaller so like I don't take up 100% of the screen. You don't need to see the game, right? Sup, boy? So, apologies for the stupidly inconsistent schedule. No. No cryo. Nope. See, I said on Twitter I was going to start at 7:30, not 7. So I'm not 43 minutes late, I am 10 minutes late. Boy! So yeah, I want to apologize for the inconsistent schedule. I have been jumping through hoops right now. Just so many hoops to get into this new apartment. It doesn't make sense. It's annoying. I want it over with. It will be over with soon, but I had to meet with my landlord today. I didn't even know there was going to be a stream or not. It was kind of like a last-minute decision on my part. No, I'm not on Chapter 3. I'm on Chapter 4. Start from the class trial. There we go. So I went back to Chapter 3 so I could finish up all the character stuff. Set skills. I don't have that many more skill points, but I do have a lot more. Erases all dummy panels. Oh, okay. Oh, I already have that. Increased acceleration speed, sharpness increased by 5. I probably need that one. Easier to pursue an opponent's argument. Yeah, that's probably all I need. Even low combos will increase the tempo. I don't need that, not with the way they've screwed up the system. Focus gauge covers at a faster rate. I don't really need any of these. Alright, so going into this, my theory for who did it is definitely gotta be Gundam. And that's only because of one thing. There was no piece of evidence. Looking over the evidence, I can't prove it, and that's why it's tenuous. But there was one thing that happened, right, in the last stream that was like, you did it. Because this motherfucker's sleeping in a room that's supposed to be soundproof. He's not supposed to be able to hear anything that comes out of this room, and yet somehow he heard the alarm clock go off. And like he came out and he was like, oh, I'm complaining because the alarm clock's going off. Why can't you shut it off? And that was to give himself an alibi. But he should not have been able to hear that alarm clock, so he's my #1 suspect. But let's go ahead to the class trial. All rise!
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Wow, I don't know how these class trials work at all. Could you please explain them to me?
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it.
Oh, good.
If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened.
Good.
And that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to
Oh yeah,
go.
he took away all of our food. That was
Whoever
fun.
survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry.
Oh my god.
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m.
Now, Nagito has some sort of evidence that's going to blast a hole in this trial, but he won't tell me what it is. He also told us last time that we're the ultimate reserve student.
Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there.
So we really
Hajime
suck.
and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning?
Yeah, I was. Hey.
Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Yeah, Soda, that's exactly what happened, you idiot.
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
Didn't she already tell us she's had sex before?
Looks like those. I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House. We went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer.
Let's do it.
Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
Definitely.
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes.
Did we forget that Mikon cut someone's throat open and then made another one hang themselves? That's pretty cruel.
One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
Okay.
You're the cruelest one here.
That's true.
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We
Lovers'
need to think
quarrel?
about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Cryo's theorizing that he could have used his Gundam could have used his hamsters to kill Nekomaru.
Let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon.
Wow, that was condescending, you fuck.
Well, the weapon is obvious, right?
It really isn't.
What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
You can tell what the weapon is by looking? It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably the hammer. Make your argument. Oil on the floor. Ah, yeah, new looking hammer.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer
Oh, it probably wants me to...
and beat the crap out of him!
Unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. The weapon is decided.
Hammer in the tower was the weapon, like he said. It looks like that's the case, but...
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
See, I would think the oil on the floor would be...
The killer used that hammer and
Hold on.
beat the crap out of him.
Of course it's not, but, you know, whatever. Because the oil, there was no oil in the hammer, so that was the reason why it's not, but...
No, the hammer. The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
I guess I'll go fuck myself. I know what I'm trying to say. There's no oil on the hammer, so why would that be the murder weapon?
No, the killer used and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that...
That's right. It was a surprise beating.
Ah. What do you want from me?
The weapon was right there.
That pillar.
No, the hammer. The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
No, that's wrong.
Oh, man.
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Literally what I was trying to say, but no, I didn't present the right evidence.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right?
Literally what I was saying with the oil on the floor evidence. That is literally what I was saying.
The hammer was used to beat Nekomaru. You'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well,
Also, that's really hard.
To make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
baby gangster?
When did they become friends?
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys.
So to fuck off.
I thought maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
Oh my god, shut up.
That was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
The actual weapon has oil on it, but if it's not something, it's a broken pillar. Oh yeah,
The
baby.
only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
I don't know about that.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
Akana, you were literally there. It's no use, it's barely budging. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
That's fair.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
Yeah, he beat himself with a giant pillar.
Who killed himself?
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, that's nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word, suicide. By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. What? No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would have committed
That's
suicide.
a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see.
For
My gut
reals.
was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
I love her. She's my favorite. Make your argument. Oil on the floor, tipped over pillar, pillar fragments.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl. I'm getting hella excited.
Could you have tipped it over? Just, video's a bit glitchy. What the poop? Give me a second. That might have fixed it. Alright, that probably should have fixed it, although the stream probably went offline for like a good second. Whatever! Who cares about that? Who cares about quality? Alright, oil on the floor. Killer murder Nekomaru tipping over the pillar, is that really it?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
But there's fragments found underneath his body. That's what bothers me about the pillar. Well. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there were no fragments on top of it.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No! No! Fuck you!
Right for his head and...
Even I could considering the pillars.
I shouldn't have. That wouldn't have worked anyways.
Getting hella excited.
Stop getting excited. Your fucking friend is dead.
The pillar was not beating him with it is beyond.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No, that's wrong.
Sure, I'll be in the Discord after the stream.
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, and there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
Yeah, you tell him, Hajime.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
Yeah, it was, Sonia, so shut up. How about that?
Tip it over. Then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
So I literally only think Gundam did it, but I have no evidence to back it up. I haven't been able to figure out anything else. It's obvious that the rooms aren't in the same room, but that's about it.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
Yay, feelings.
Feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Oh, well, thanks, Nagito.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should
Ooh,
lend a hand.
Nikita's tone's shifting.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
The ultimate weapon? Nagito, you can't get mad at us for not knowing what the ultimate weapon is. You're the only one who knows, dude. Because, oh my god, I hate him.
Isn't that
Just tell us what it is.
clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know. But I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know? We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst, which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory.
Oh, I hope you die.
Only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
Oh, I hope you die.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark days.
Sonia, stop flirting with him!
I see.
Sonia, stop it!
I don't know why, but I'm unlike.
I'm not liking it either, Zoda. He has to go. Gundam has to
Cut the
go.
bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you?
Nagito, shut up, because you didn't realize it until you beat the final dead game without telling anyone you were going to do it. Come on!
I forgot. Except for Hajime.
Oh, okay, we're cool now.
Except for Hajime?
Okay, we're cool now. Me and Nagito are
We'll
fine.
make it out of this. I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
I love her.
Yeah, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show. I should leave this matter to your discretion.
The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the...
This is true.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place.
But
And
they're
the walls
not.
are different colors.
You know they're not.
Designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss
Oh,
Sonia.
shut up.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape are actually the exact same place.
I hate you!
Is that really it?
It's weird to say that the walls are different. And the designs on the floor.
We've already settled. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
Soda, I'm gonna beat your ass, dude.
In truth, Strawberry are actually the exact same.
Hey! Yeah, no, I was thinking something like that too. Maybe they're not the... They are the exact same tower, but one room might be situated on top of the other, was my thought. And that the, you don't move, but the building moves. That's why the elevator doesn't, make any noises. I don't know.
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Wait, when did you do that?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Great Tower from Great Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? You seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
Oh, I hate
If
you.
the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down.
Oh, okay, I will.
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Sonia, can we not have a fight right now?
We were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it.
Why would
While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
Sonia, I'm gonna have to take you down. I'm sorry. Oil on the floor, tipped over pillar, pillar fragments. Oil on the floor is probably the one that it wants
There
me
are
to use.
many different ways. The body in the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Ah! This is so boring! Ah!
There are many different ways.
Ah!
The body in the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
I've run out of fuck. Whoo boy, I hate these mini games.
There are many different ways. The body in the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
I swear to God, I hate this. I use that ability to increase my blade's sharpness. Why is it not?
The body in the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Oh my God.
There are many different ways. The body in the
Any mini game where if you miss once, no matter how easy it is, no matter any mini game where if you miss just once you lose is stupid. Oh no! Apparently, what do you want from me?
There are many different ways. The body in the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
I want to die. I want to die right now. I just want to end it. Please, just let me end my suffering. I don't want to do this anymore. Please. Please. Chunsoft, if you can hear me. I hate these minigames. I want them to die. I want to die, but I want them to die first, preferably.
There are many different ways. The body in the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Oh my god!
Body in the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic robot, the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Not everything.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Fuck off! Yes!
Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Fuck you, Sonia! Yes. Huh? Yeah, you're an idiot. Think about how stupid you are.
His body and the pillar changed. The oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
Go to a corner and think about what you've done, Sonia.
It's all right. A fired-up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
Soda, you go to the opposite corner, because I don't want you and Sonia near each other, but you need to go somewhere,
So
too.
what really happened?
The
Does that
adults
mean
are
the
talking.
two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the E-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building, or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
Cryo, I don't care if it's a circle. They can go stand and stare at a wall. Do not mess with me right now, dude. Do you see this crazy look in my eye? This is someone who had to survive the bullshit that was that minigame. But we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito, I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly.
Dude, you're part of this class trial.
It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why didn't Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
How do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
Yeah, you tried to kill yourself. Like,
I see.
why did we need to do that? It's so easy.
Right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small, conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
When did he do that?
A picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
This is it.
As he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again.
Where the hell are we?
I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Yep. There is. Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture.
Let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
Okay. What doesn't make sense in this picture? I would say the tower. Is the tower right? There's only one tower in the picture. That's what we've been thinking all along, which means it's not unnatural at all. Don't you agree? I mean, there's no other building is what I'm trying to say. Should I point over here? Okay, that was right. I know what I'm trying to say. I'm not just guessing.
Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle, which means if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
I see. And is that it?
Nagito said there's lots of things that don't make sense in their photo, which means there are other contradictions contained in it. What doesn't... Oh, well, what else doesn't make sense? Now I actually don't know. This? I wasn't talking about the tower, I was talking about the walkway, but... The trees? It's the trees!
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final bedroom, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not. Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student.
Bitch, I solved every mystery. I've solved every single one.
Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Is he talking about that one time? That one time that happened then? Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up. How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Was that thing just now another hint to figure out the mystery behind the funhouse structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. Logic dive! Wow! I hate doing this! Dun 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 dun. Oh, woo! Woo! Ah, dodge that. Oh yeah, dodge that. Dodge that. Too good. Too good at this. Oh shit. Well, oh, okay. Well, I'll go fuck myself. I guess I'll go slower. Ah! Question 1. Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? I'm gonna go ahead and say that they do. Woo! Woohoo! Ooh, bam! Bam! Ooh, bam! Oh, I'm too good. I'm too good at dodging. You can't stop me. Oh, too good. Oh, well. Okay, well, I didn't need that speed up at all. Question 2. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two different buildings? Well, they're the same building, obviously. Oh, yeah. Correct. What else you got for me? Woo! Woohoo! 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 Question 3. How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned with each other? Vertically? Oh yeah. Easy peasy. Can't even stop me. Well, I guess that stopped me. Ah yeah!
It's all coming together.
It's all coming together.
Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
I feel like this is super obvious and we didn't need a logic dive for it, but you know,
Then
that's
let
just
me
me.
hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all.
We've covered
Where
this.
did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House.
Technically, you could see it if you look
Which
down.
means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Hey!
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
Yep.
Think about it like that. Based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
It's located below. Well, I fucked that up. It's located above.
See? On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located.
Oh, okay, I mixed up the two buildings. That was my error.
Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap. I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
Oh, snap.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
Yeah.
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with 2 different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were 2 separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Totally, dude.
It's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House, Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solved this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Watch me, Sonia.
Do whatever you like.
Definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Poor Soda. We're gonna find out that before we lost our memories that Soda and Sonia were actually dating. Tipped over pillar, strange feeling tower, and the chain.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Do it.
And hurry up, dumbass.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Wow, I fucking hate you.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
Ha! Ha!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight.
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them.
A dummy of Nekomaru's body existed? Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? Was something like that even possible?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
I mean, it doesn't solve the tipped over pillar. right? And there's the chain. I mean, I thought the... no, the chain wouldn't... Maybe it wants a strange feeling.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Hey! Yeah, you're super wrong. All right, so go die.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Literally, your own account can prove it.
Me?
No, Cryo, Sonia is not gonna have sex with Gundam because Gundam's gonna be dead by the end of this trial. All right.
When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved, and that's when you said.
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so he couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke.
Wow, dude, Sonia hates you, Soda. Sonia hates you.
Are joking.
Oh crap, she does not like you.
Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
However,
Damn.
even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
You mean an elevator? A device like that? A device that transports things to different floors in the same building? What could it be? I feel like I've seen something like that before. Well, maybe. Is it... Well, no, I can't think of anything like that. Is it stairs? Is it an escalator? Are you kidding me? We're gonna do a Hangman's Gambit over this? We can't just say it's an elevator, we gotta do a Hangman's Gambit about it? What? This is so stupid. Oh, this is incredibly stupid. Oh, well, fuck you too, I guess. Well, fuck me. I want to die! There we go. Gundam's compensating. I guess. He doesn't...
Must be talking about an elevator.
An elevator? Of course! How did I not think of that? This is so stupid. Are you kidding me? You can't think of a device. Just simply say elevator. Just... This is not how people talk, is what makes me mad about this case. You don't know a device that transports people to different floors of the same building? No, what could that possibly... Just say elevator.
Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the building.
Tower itself.
Thank you.
The inside of the
You're not gonna make me do a Hangman's Gambit to say tower?
Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So the doors at the other end are
So
fake.
that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator,
So you're about to drop a bomb?
then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower?
To confuse you, it's that easy.
And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, After the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
Yes. Yes, it was.
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What do you...
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
The things that don't change when we move between the two towers. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them. Not even the fact that they all move within the elevator. The one thing that they all have in common... They were on the floor?
I see! Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And? Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason
Because it's a different door.
That elevator has something unique about it.
Something unique about that elevator. Only the floor moves.
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
I'm sorry, I just assumed that only the floor moved from the beginning. Was this a matter of debate?
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower.
I mean, I thought that was obvious, but I'm sorry.
On the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
I mean, on the first floor they might lead somewhere.
Just for show. Why was something like that necessary?
So we falsely believed that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
So, Monokuma.
Did you hear that, Monami?
Don't blame this on me.
No.
Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
What the hell's going on?
There's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as there's a chain there. You don't need to worry about that at all. What?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower.
Yeah, Crow, that's exactly what I was saying. Of course it's only the floor. An entire tower made out of concrete and steel is not gonna move. The floor is gonna move.
Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
It was very
Would
effective.
it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
Oh, really? Do tell, Gundam.
It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
Ah.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right?
Yes.
If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator.
Well, we already proved that.
The houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
Sonya, your fuck off. I agree. What does this mean? Because it doesn't just go like this. It spins 180 degrees like that. If the two houses are connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back is facing... Yeah, we just covered this. We don't need to recover this. Yes. How can I break through this contradiction? Make your argument! Nagito's sudden appearance. Kazuchi's account. Strange... It should be Kazuchi's account.
If the two houses are connected vertically...
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
Hey! Easy peasy. Get out of here, Gundam, you murderer.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically.
I'm being such a judgmental little bitch about Gundam. I don't have any evidence that it's actually him. I just think it's him.
Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
I mean, I do have pretty good evidence, but not it's not 100% yet.
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you.
Oh, that. Yeah, that's pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Somehow, Soda, you're the ultimate engineer. Figure this out, dude. Use the brain you have.
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side.
Oh, that's cool.
Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
It's a fun house, guys.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear.
Okay, that's fair.
I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
I mean, that's fair.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon
It's a
is yet?
giant
That's what
dildo.
I found at the Octagon, you
That's
know?
what the ultimate weapon is.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my. I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
Thanks, Mr. Condescending. It's an 8-sided shape.
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that.
What?
Reserve Corps student, you're quite knowledgeable.
We're in high school, dude. Come on.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Is it on Condescending Island where you fucking live? Place befitting of the name Octagon. It's probably... I mean, I thought it was in between the two towers, but is it on... Is it at the bottom?
Crap!
No, don't press the same place! Is it on top? Okay, I don't know. Anyone else can chime in whenever they fucking want, alright? I'm doing my best. It would be on the bottom. It would be on the bottom. What do you want from me? Fine, I'll kill myself. Fuck you too. I don't fucking know where it is. What? Okay, why do they think it's you? Why do they always think it's you? I don't know where this fucking octagon is, alright? I will admit it. So just tell me. The places where I thought it was is obviously not right.
Here. You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
So you mean the place that I was trying to point at in the first place? Okay.
Why is that place the octagon?
Okay,
You know
that's
how
fine. That's fine. This is fine!
If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the octagon.
Learn?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse, which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon.
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime.
Shut up.
It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
The funhouse is the true identity of the murder weapon. What does that mean? How does the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who is the killer who did that? Oh, we're going to intermission? We're going into intermission, apparently. Why, hello there! I thought of a new bad word to call Minomi. I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Then let me just say it right away. I'm already used to insults and slander. Oh, wait. I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Minomi is a serious stoufatly. That's much straightforward than I expected. Stoufatly, huh? Tisk, tisk, tisk. That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly, the perfect jet stream attack incorporated all 3 words of these would be, ta-da, stoufatly. What? There was some fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monami is a serious stoufatly.
Okay, I'm glad we took the opportunity to learn about that. Resume.
Hello. I hope your day is well.
I hate you.
I need to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. Ugh, my heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! Ah, but be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to say it frequently.
What is the point of these intermissions?
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
No, she's right.
That's not what's important. The thing that's really important is
Who did it?
The killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekumaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
Yeah, the song's pretty lit, Cryo.
Who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying.
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that.
Ooh, Nagito's getting some character development.
Retract? I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Cryo, that the reason why it tells you to keep your battery charged is because it's from the PS Vita version. Maybe that's why there's intermissions, so they can remind people mid-trial to charge their fucking device.
Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Yeah, Kane, that's fine.
Kane, you were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged, as if beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. So what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilized the building structure? Crushed by the elevator? Nope. I mean, I thought it was clever. Oh, I have 18 seconds. Better blindly guess. Falling! Oh, that was right.
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Oh.
Falling. If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It's an elevator.
Possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
But Nekomaru probably could have opened it.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
That's a little harsh.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
If Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? If I'm going to reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next. Goodnight button, contact elevator, strange feeling in tower.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go...
So the strange feeling in tower wants me to use? No, probably not. So, the goodnight button?
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Mekumaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside. The other door won't open.
Oh, that's what the good night
Which means
button's
the
for.
elevator- That must be the threshold of that elevator.
Okay, I see.
When the elevator is off, you can't go through the door. It'd be impossible. Then, after locking the, they moved the and made use of the drop.
Hold on. Did you forget the elevator? As long as there's a moving object in
Fuck you! Break!
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
His sleep mode?
Yeah, Cry, you'd be a better detective than these
Nekomaru's
guys.
goodnight button is pressed. All of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it.
True.
There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes.
That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Hey!
Pest.
Now you're calling me a pest?
Damn! A way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. Chiaki seems to have an idea, but what way could that be? It's gotta be that wire.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
No, it's not.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
Nope.
What
Here.
about the oil on the floor?
No.
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Oh, wait, that actually might be right. That is right. Alright, sweet.
agree with that.
Consent! Ooh. I like that picture. The two guys and then just consent and the...
Doesn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it?
It's a sex joke is what I'm... Okay.
That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob,
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
What a
That's right.
ridiculous
He was
murder.
suspended in midair. The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
What's up, guy? What a ridiculous
That's
murder.
right. He was so well hung. Kinda like...
A horse?
Better not finish that sentence.
the killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Okay, Soda. Coming out of
They
nowhere.
created a drop. There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
There is.
Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that. Then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
That's a good point. I hate you. Wire, pillar fragments, clocks, alarm, timer.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him up. There's no way they could do that.
Advance!
Doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
That was dumb of me. That was a stupid decision on my part.
Nekomaru fell on his own?
Objectively
Nekomaru
stupid.
should've still been in sleep mode, right?
There we go! Hey! You had a car show, guy? How is that
What do you
going?
think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
To be honest, I actually thought that a Friday night would be a good time for a stream, but since nobody is showing up, apparently Friday nights are terrible times for streams.
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was on, it would have deactivated his sleep mode.
I got Guy and I got Cry, and I'm very happy to be presenting for you guys.
Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and
Oh,
had
that's
to
so
arrive,
fucked up. That's such a fucked up way to kill him.
If something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make it fall from the force it was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob.
No, it looks like the scrape marks go almost all the way to the back of the doorknob.
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
If you build it, they will come. Thanks, guy. The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... In that case, I shall use my full power! Ah! With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands, but... Clatter, 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 clatter. Not yet. Here it comes. The incredible strength of 1 million horsepower! Ah! Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. That's really what it was. And that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig.
What do I think the most brutal murder was from both games? That's a good question. Not execution, but murder. To be honest, the murders in the first game weren't really that brutal, you know? Most of them were very instant. Sayaka getting stabbed with a knife, that probably sucked ass. But then as far as the rest goes, the rest were beaten with blood instruments. So actually, for the most part, most of the murders, except for Sakura's, which was due to poison, most of those were just fine. Probably the most brutal is probably Ibuki's death, getting someone to hang themselves. Anyways, well, actually no, Ibuki didn't get herself hung. She someone choked her out.
Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
Oh my.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Sonya never gives him what he wants. Literally never.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
He gets off on this. So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down.
Sayaka's or Hyoko's were probably the most brutal, because Sayaka got stabbed right in the frickin' chest and didn't even die instantly. At least Hyoko died instantly. But Sayaka getting stabbed right here and then just bleeding out, I imagine had to hurt like a bitch.
That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too.
It doesn't even mean... Oh, okay. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I can think of happened was he collided with the pillar.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
I love it.
Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know.
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. But I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I will be able to reach the truth. Yeah, words. There should definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction. God, I love this music! Good night button, clock's alarm. It's the radio clock, definitely.
We headed for Grape Tower.
It's pretty simple. Sorry, I'm gonna pause. It's pretty simple. All the clocks in the building were wrong. It's literally that.
7 a.m. I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
Killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
Ah! I can't get it! I can't get it! Oh! Oh, I got it! Oh, man! Break!
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me. We are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
This time-related contradiction, I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we've overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Alright, here comes another logic dive. Woo! I'm just now figuring out there's a break? Okay. What? What was that just now? Excuse me? Ah! Ooh, I made it. Woo! 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 Woohoo! Woohoo! Alright, question 1. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? The time in the building. Well, I fucked up. I just fucked up hard. I just fucked up really hard. I knew the answer, I was just going so fast. Woohoo! Some jukes. Woo! Ooh, oh, almost went off the edge there. Woo! Oh, this is sick. Oh, whoa. Hold up now. Oh, that's actually kind of interesting. It was actually a little challenging for once. It wasn't even that challenging. Which clock was tampered with? Well, it's got to be the building's clock. Because you can't tamper with Nekomaru's clock. Woo! Ah! Oh, well, fuck you, too. Just don't give me enough time to get there at all. Alright, question 3. Which house had the wrong time? Both houses did. Both houses had the same time, right? Really? We needed that for a logic dive? These are all very obvious things that we've already established.
It's all coming together.
Is it coming together, Hajime? Are you sure?
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks had been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time.
Shut up, Nagito.
More importantly, how much was the time off?
Ooh. She's right, that's the main problem. I need to clarify by how much the time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. I have no idea. That's definitely the next mystery. I actually don't know. It's a Connie's account. Connie heard a rumbling noise at 5:30. So it's off by about 2 hours then. Because... yeah, okay, it's off by 2 hours.
Then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock. The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to nail that down? If only I heard the sound when he fell.
But we did hear it. Consent! Ooh, I like that.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep.
I love that.
Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Because you were in the soundproof room. Like Gundam was in a soundproof room.
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger
Oh,
pains.
Sonia.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane.
If that rumbling sound was heard at 5:30 a.m., it's like the answer to how much our time... oh.
I see!
Okay, yeah, 2 hours. I can do math.
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only
If you
Nekomaru.
messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. They were trying to lure out Nekomaru, and that specific thing is... well, the clock's alarm? Oh, Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Grape Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right?
Yeah.
But if they messed with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
And when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early! He didn't even ask you yet!
What? Jeez, how outrageous! I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi, but it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez. That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fall?
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery.
Please.
Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar.
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Ooh.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
No, you're wrong. Nope.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
Ooh. I mean, they want me to choose Nagito, but I mean that he's not the one who did it.
You're the only one!
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something.
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
He couldn't?
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it. But it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The secret is, what do they have in common? Oh my god. No, not a Hangman's Gambit! Luxury. Is luxury the first word? It better fucking be. No. Luxury is not the first word. I don't know what you want from me. It won't let me look at my evidence. That's the worst part about Hangman's Gambit. I can't look at my evidence list. Deluxe. It was deluxe. I can't look at my evidence list, so, like, how does it expect me to do this in the first place? Like, sometimes I just don't know what they're thinking. There's the U I'm looking for. Well, I'll go fuck myself. There we go.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
Soundproof. The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard rooms may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy rooms have severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise.
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve course student talent?
Fuck you.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru.
Literally understood from the very beginning. Thanks, buddy.
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer...
Why?
Wow, you guys are idiots.
That fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Literally said this at the beginning of the stream. Literally said this at the beginning. I'm so... You know what? Someone, I don't remember who, but someone said I was never in 1,000 years going to be able to guess the fourth case. I was never going to be able to guess who did it, and I did it! And it was easy peasy. Somehow I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. Where are you? Where are you, buddy? Where are you, pal? Where are you, friend?
You're the only one!
You're the only one who could have done it!
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you.
Gundam, are you an asshole? Because I know you are.
When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
Right.
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with that is you're an idiot.
If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Ooh.
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it.
Hey!
Why were you able to hear that alarm?
Oh!
Now that you mention
Oh yeah, I did mention it. Ah, yeah. Yeah, your bae is a serial killer.
There's only one
Well,
possibility.
just a killer, but...
You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
No, I'm sorry, Sonia. It looks like you're just gonna get with me instead.
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me?
Wait, what? What are you doing?
After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Nekomaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with a wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room, just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
was in the lounge.
Wow, for you, Hokyo, you solved the murder single-handedly.
Go back to their room and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing? This ruckus. It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice. Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Nah, girl.
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess? The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears.
Okay, I assume you have somewhere you're going with this.
That means I have 5 times the hearing
It's not
of
what that
a
means.
normal human. The
Nope.
soundproof system here may as well not exist.
That's not what that means at all.
Your argument? You bastard.
That's
Do you
pathetic.
understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic.
Ha!
The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
It is very obvious.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later.
He got a file, didn't he?
You said opening act again!
Please hold on. We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal.
He doesn't have a good one.
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Alright.
The beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing, which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. Yeah, it was kind of stupid on his part to show that he could command his hamsters at any time. Whoa, what? Couldn't... Oh, I don't know which one I'm supposed to use here.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
Probably none of them.
As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As
Why
long as
can't
the
I
elevator was
save
broken,
things? What the fuck?
your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
Why is it not letting me save
if
stuff?
the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me?
I guess the secret passageway is... Oh, okay, the secret passageway is probably what it wants from me. Never mind. Alright, hold up.
That elevator, the only means of travel, as long
Yeah, okay, so I saved secret passageway and I hit it with the only means of travel. If I can save things, which it won't let me do for some reason.
Different if they...
Or if there was a secret passageway.
There we go.
How much longer do you... Why don't we stop this already? That elevator was the only means of travel between...
Nope, fuck you.
No, that's wrong.
Yep, fuck you. That's wrong. Yeah, I can enjoy you. I can tell, Cryo, that you enjoy calling people
Should have been
fucks.
another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Okay, I mean, whatever.
You're the only one.
Nagito, you should know.
What are you talking about?
Shut up,
Don't
Nagito.
play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Yeah, we already did
There's a
this.
secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went...
Oops.
Surprise!
Oh,
surprise!
interesting.
I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning, the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
Okay, get mad about it, but I just proved it, so I don't know what you're gonna say.
What if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Okay, Bruce Banner. Let's have this rebuttal showdown, shall we? Wire, pillar fragments. Ooh, I don't know.
Even if the turbine box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes.
Oh,
Provided
Jesus.
You use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Ooh, I beat it,
I
somehow.
already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to at least pray to the key which dwells in the light.
He probably means try providing the evidence that the killer went to the Octagon, huh? that's the case, I should have it too.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the octagon.
Oh, it's the wire.
If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blood.
Allow me to cut through those words.
The maelstrom of blind whatever was not... That didn't
Wire
exactly
strung up
contradict
Nekomaru's
anything,
body.
but whatever.
The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case.
Yeah, can we please not do
There's
this?
no reason to waste
Yes,
any more
thank
time on
you.
this opening act,
I'm with him.
so I'm going to end this right now.
Yes.
Hey, what do you... First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building,
Thank you! I don't have to do this!
the elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower.
I can enjoy this music for once!
So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower,
Ah.
just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened.
True.
And come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru. So by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Yep.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me!
Ooh.
Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Oh.
Why
Hey,
are you
buddy.
angry all of a sudden?
Yeah, dude.
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
This bitch.
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What
do
do
you-
you intend to do?
What?
It's obvious. I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions.
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion.
Dude, we already know you did it!
If you want to set me up as the killer,
Oh my
at least
God.
surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Thank you.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I will provide an argument that will leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Oh, good. Panic talk. My favorite.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! For the Tanaka Empire!
I can't even see the... Whatever.
For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! It's Nekomaru's back!
The Four Dark Davis!
This is the end.
What's gonna happen to his hamsters when he's executed?
If you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you had the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Hey!
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Yeah.
Of course it'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundam. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Emissaries of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through! Supernova Silver Fox Sandy! Choo choo! They press the button? Truly, this is the skyline lamentation art of the demon mouse. Ha 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 ha! Soon the door of destiny shall open!
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved a piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Nekomaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Gundam!
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
What do you mean I gotta do the closing argument? What?! Nagito just said I didn't have to do it anymore! Oh, this lying piece of ass. Who set the lounge alarm? Who was in the lounge since early morning? What time did Fuyuhiko see Nekomaru? None of these match at all. Nekomaru's weakness is the button. The wire wrapped around Nekomaru's feet. Sweet. The killer destroyed what after leaving the tower? I don't know. What was the fake weapon left at the tower? The hammer, which okay, there we go. Who gathered the lounge? Why did Nekomaru fall? And who heard the rumbling noise? Alright, so the button was all the way back at the back. Oh, hey, wait, no, he destroyed this, right? Yes, sweet. Last stock, alright. Let's go back to the beginning. Who set the lounge... Who set the lounge alarm? Jesus. Oh, okay. Well, I'll go fuck myself. There we go. Who was in the lounge since early morning? Fuyuhiko. What time did Fuyuhiko see Nekomaru? Oh, whoops. Ah, there we go. When you move the cursor, you can't move the screen, which is really stupid. Ah! Go back. There we go. And then finally, I woke up.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
Alright, let's summarize the case.
Let's first
For
go over
some
the
reason,
mistakes the killer prepared before they committed the crime.
even though we've already summarized the case, let's do it again.
First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final depth. This means
What a pose.
the funhouse faster
What a
than you
pose that is.
That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Great Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m.
Actually, no, I'm not gonna end this after the trial. I'm gonna keep going because I want to finish this game as soon as possible so I can start into Spare Girl, so I can watch the anime, so that I'll be all caught up by the time V3 comes out. So I'm trying to blaze through this as fast as I can.
At that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower, so he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the door.
It did look like Nekomaru was saluting Hitler.
After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure. That they...
Yeah.
Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending, and Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful, and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob, but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but
Boom, baby! Bada boom! Complete!
That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe you killed Nekomaru. I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka!
What a weirdo.
Deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
What the fuck, dude? Alright, let me guess. I got a B. Got a B.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
What the fuck, dude? Gundam Tanaka is guilty. Alright, on to the execution. It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again! Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka!
Nice!
Yay! I said all that without biting my tongue!
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true that the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we've heard from Gundam. No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like. Why do you want to talk to the one who is lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something. Is that what I would like to say, but for honor's sake I shall correct one thing. Correct? You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh? Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died. Lost and died? If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that. What do you mean? Explain! Fine then. Then I shall reveal it all. Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse, and I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation, and we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help, but he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death. He was serious, too. He gave it his all to try and kill me. Huh? If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself. Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great one.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves free from me. I will not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru need I. Your blood will drench the foundation of my empire.
That is...
What the fuck was that? Why? Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you. However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die? There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation. Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Oh. Then have our... That was all Hajime, whatever. Then have our friends kill each other. Huh? Do you mean you'd rather die? Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone has been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up. Giving up on life, that is just an insult to life itself. Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism? In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism. That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself? If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy toward life. There's a violation of the natural order. There's an arrogance of humanity. Are you saying all that just to justify what you did? But it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth. But, even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh,
That belief is why you committed your crime.
you...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well,
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I cannot believe you would ask such a foolish question. Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster! My cursed existence is feared by all of mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools! Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? And then, well, I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time that the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin! Yay! Got it! I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka. Please wait, this is just too much. Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam. Miss Sonia, please, I beg of you. Sonia, an act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam, it's fine to start for reals, right? Yes, I do not mind. However, what is it? My
of destruction.
Oh.
Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is
why is this always sad?
End. Pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium!
What the fuck?
I shall fill hell with true hell!
Why does Sonia like this guy?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Alright, let's see what the hell we have in store. Probably something to do with fire. Oh, it's hamsters! No, not the hamsters! Oh, he's leaving them behind! What's up, Purple? Wow, your magic didn't do jack shit. Okay, good job, buddy. Oh no, the hamsters! Oh no! What? Well, you're not going to hell. Must suck that you're going to animal heaven, apparently. Oh! Oh, the hamsters look so scared. Gundam! No! No! Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that. Damn it! I'm so pissed off, I need to throw something! You all spend so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this! You're all full of shit, every last one of you! Well, the biggest piece of shit is me! Damn it, why am I so weak? It's such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
You are right. This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. Actually, Sonia, he went to heaven. Unfortunately for him. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that. So how long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? The class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that. Hold on. How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he gonna keep doing this? How long is this gonna continue? Well, since there's one more chapter left, about one more time. Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food. Hold on a sec, that move shift is too damn fast.
Not like that.
Well, you know, it's not like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? She's certainly eating something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey, hey.
Then let's go back for now and eat. And then after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then, let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. Woo! With this, the class trials come to an end once again. We return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group is definitely diminished, but despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but at that moment we were able to forget the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. What? Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to attain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information. I guess they were too busy with other matters, or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this. This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all, even if it costs me my life. For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this. Oh, what's that bomb at? Who summoned me? Thanks for coming. Why is it the lonely little Nagito? Are you all alone tonight, too? So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see. So you can tell. Oh, perhaps you found out who the traitor is. You know me well. Is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet. I see. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like this final showdown's gonna take a little more time. So why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love? I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Oh yeah, what about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received, but isn't that weird? What's weird? Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
This file contains documents that were created at Hope Peak Academy, right? That's right, I just reused the stuff that former headmaster spent a lot of time making. If this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
Hey.
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information to the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? It's my job to heat things up. It's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well,
that's not my point.
Right?
My point is you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that? Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monomi after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through all this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know? Cooperation? Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right? Yep. If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right.
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting. Obviously, that's a big no-no. I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you, too. Well, I knew you'd say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought, you saw right through me. No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself and despair exists. You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Wow.
Am I? I'm actually starting to think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't
Wouldn't
know?
you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. That's the wrong button. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called the ultimate hope. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him. Hey, there's one more thing I wanted to ask you. Huh?
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Huh? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question. If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? I don't know what the hell's going on. What's this bomb at? If it is a bomb, it's probably not a bomb. Looks more like some sort of satellite, you know? 5 days, 11 hours, 13 minutes, 30 seconds. Woo! We're cutting it close, baby! Alright, with that, we finished Chapter 4. Purple says that she loves the Fifth Island's theme. That sounds awesome. We have 7 students left, and 2 of them will probably die. Yay! To be continued. Oh. I got Gundam's earring. So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna keep going. So we're gonna go up to the point where the next murder begins. So we're gonna go to Despair Life, and then we're gonna end there. So this is gonna be a long stream. Expect probably another 2 hours. That hurts to say. After being released from the funhouse, we went back to living our less than ordinary lives. And just like before, our day began with us all gathering at the restaurant. You know, every time we meet up here, it makes me realize just how crazy this whole situation is. The restaurant clearly feels more spacious than before. Of course it feels spacious. There are less than half of us here now than there were at the beginning.
Stupid fool.
Get it together.
Oh my.
Huh? Did you hear something?
Hey!
It's Nekomaru! That was Coach Nekomaru's voice!
Huh?
What are you talking about? He's no longer...
What's up?
I'll beat you up!
What are you laughing about? I'll beat the crap out of you if you keep grossing me out like that. Hey, that's not cool. I was up all night working my fingers to the bone.
I am concerned.
More importantly, I'm starting to get tired of the seasonings in this restaurant.
Jeez.
Seriously, I'm starting to realize how valuable Teru Teru was. Oh, don't ignore me. I'm trying to talk to you about something important.
Huh?
Important?
All right.
This! It took me all night to make it.
My.
Is that a Nekomaru doll?
Doll, I'm Mini-Maru.
Mini-Maru? I took some parts from him to make it. What do you think? Awesome quality, right? Of course it doesn't have free will or anything, so it's more like, you know, a toy. But isn't it frickin' adorable?
You serious?
Yeah, Pichu, you did miss the whole trial, actually. So Gundam was the one who killed Nekomaru. So if you want to go back and watch that, you're more than welcome to.
Thanks.
It's so cute! Thanks, I'll keep it!
Well,
I never said anything about giving it away. Don't be so stuck up. Your stuff is my stuff, right? Whoa, hey now, that's a bully's logic. Well, it doesn't matter. I made this to cheer you guys up anyway. And as long as we have it, we won't forget, you know, about Nekomaru's sacrifice for us. We're standing here today because of him. So if we're going to prevent something like that from ever happening again,
engines ready.
I guess we gotta fight too, right? We can't just keep running away. I gotta admit, never thought I'd hear you say something that awesome. Of course. In the end, Gundam has told us to never give up on life. So I will never give up. I shall fight until the very end. Gundam, please watch over me.
Miss Sonia?
Miss Sonia, what did you think of my, little pep talk? Oh, did you say something?
Are you kidding?
What? I was up all night memorizing that speech.
Jeez.
And there's the punchline. I really like this. Thank Kazuichi.
I am Minimaru.
I'm only half as happy to be thanked by you.
That's right.
Oh, by the way, you can also use that to massage your sore muscles and pressure points.
Serious?
Are you serious? It's amazing.
Of course.
Of course, I made it after all. Seriously, thanks. I'll take good care of it. Connie looks really happy.
Hey.
Anyway, what happened to Nagito? I haven't seen him like I usually do. You don't have to worry about that guy. He goes solo all the frickin' time.
Well,
But still, I'm a little worried about how he was acting during the last class trial. Well, he's always acting like a dangerous bastard, but he's crossed the line, you know?
hey.
And that's even more reason we should avoid him.
But still.
But even if we do avoid him, what are you going to do if he approaches us? Nagito's sudden change was weird. I wonder, did he figure out something that we're not aware of? Anyway, Hajime, isn't it time you told us what that was all about? Huh? That? You know what Nagito said during the trial. You still don't realize it. Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Oh, I forgot, except for Hajime, of course.
Hey, bastard.
What do you mean by except for Hajime? Are you really the traitor after all? No, it's not like that. I didn't really want to say it, but I guess I have no choice. To tell you guys the truth, unlike the rest of you, well, apparently I was never part of Hope's Peak Academy primary department. I'm a reserve course student from the reserve department.
Huh?
Reserve department? It means, unlike you guys, I don't have an ultimate talent after all. Apparently I'm just a normal person. Is that all? What? That's it? Dude, don't even scare me like that. It's not something that I can brush off, especially since it's about me. I thought I'd just forget. I thought I got into Hope's Peak Academy because I had talent all along, but... Shit! My whole life I just wanted to feel confident about myself, and I thought getting into Hope's Peak Academy meant I had finally become someone I could be proud of. Not some fucking backup student.
Right?
Cheer up, Hajime. It doesn't matter if you're from the reserve department.
Of course.
She's right. No matter what, you are a friend. You know, there's a saying in Japan.
Listen.
Fear is grateful for the danger.
Hey.
The hell? You're saying that all wrong. Whoa. So everyone was here. It was a really close battle.
I am sorry.
I apologize. I was trying to cheer you up. I ended up saying the wrong thing. Well, it doesn't matter. Stuff is just hard to say sometimes. Huh? That's weird. Maybe you can't see me? Whoa, what the hell? You're covered in blood. Oh, you saw me? Yeah, that's right. The Mono Beast this time was very strong. Gross. Don't get so close to me. Get out of here. No gratitude. And being treated like filth. Hey, why don't you clean that blood off? We're trying to eat. Oh, yeah, I'm ashamed of myself. Wipe, 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 wipe. There we go! Now then, allow me to report to you all once again. After a fierce battle that's never been seen in history, I finally succeeded in conquering the last Mono Beast. Because of this, it's finally possible for you to travel to the final island. I see. What a thin reaction. It's like I'm surrounded by tons of shabu-shabu from an all-you-can-eat restaurant. Don't tell me this again. You're gonna say stuff like, it's not like we can get off this island, why bother going to the new one? Well, it's true, I don't really expect much. But who said we weren't gonna go? Obviously we're gonna go, dumbass. Huh? Assuming we were thinking about running away was a mistake. Because if we can't run, we'll fight. I'll crush everyone who put us through this crap in one blow. Fight? Seriously, that fearsome group is called World Ender for a reason, you know?
What are you saying?
Why you... Did you forget what you said earlier? Dumbass, I only said that because I was trying to impress Miss Sonia.
What?
Don't brag about that.
Settle down.
If you have the power to fight amongst yourselves, then you have the power, then direct that power toward our enemy. Now then, let us go forth. Offense is the best defense.
Damn right.
You're right. Now's the time for us to be bickering. I don't really get it, but when Miss Sonia talks like that, my blood starts to boil. Alright, I'm getting pumped up. Let's charge our way to that new island. The Future Foundation, Monokuma, Monomi, I'll crush them all at once. Even me? You guys seem reliable. Hey, don't talk like you're not included. You're a friend too, you know. You're right.
Leave it to me.
Then I gotta do my best too. As we left the restaurant, the expressions on our faces were clearly different than they were before. They were filled with strong will and determination. Armed with that, we began walking toward the last island. The clouds in my heart still lingered. I couldn't stop thinking about the reserve department, and that filled me with this strange, uncomfortable feeling, like a small bone was lodged in my throat. But I tried not to think about it. I tried to stay focused on moving forward. Chapter 5. Smile at hope in the name of despair. Daily life. Yay! Alright. With the Mono Beast gone, we crossed the 5th bridge and arrived at the final island. Whoa.
This is the last island.
Enormous buildings towered everywhere, as if the entire island were one gigantic city. It felt very sci-fi, as though the island was a snapshot of an urban metropolis from the near future.
I guess it has an ambiance befitting of a final island.
Okay, yeah, that's true. Ha! What the fuck, Monokuma? What is this? Ooh, what? Sea King and Dust Industries. What's in here? Ooh. Hello. There's a bunch of strange machines lined up in all directions. It feels very sci-fi. Sea King Industries. Huh? They're a company that specializes in manufacturing electronic insulation and other machine parts. They're a mid-sized company with only 100 employees, but they're the biggest corporation on Jabberwock Island. And this place looks like a research facility. For a mid-sized company, this is a pretty nice facility. I guess so. I only read about them in a pamphlet next to the reception desk. Besides, the size of the company isn't the issue here. This company obviously doesn't make machine parts, so just what the heck are they making here? He's right. It's like they're making something more dangerous. Seems like it might be a good idea to thoroughly investigate this place. Oh, I see that Monokuma over there. You can't hide from me. Gotcha! Looks like a cyborg Monokuma. Alright, let's investigate this place. This automated machine looks like it's making something. Is it a mannequin?
Maybe.
It's a humanoid machine. Is that a robot? Seriously? How can they make robots? Hey! Just how far did technology advance without me knowing? Do you think Nekomaru was made here? It's a similar humanoid robot. It's possible, maybe. But why would a company that manufactures machine parts have access to this kind of technology? I don't know. Maybe this place is somehow connected to the Future Foundation too? What over there? This machine is making another machine? Finished product looks like it's modeled after a four-legged animal. It's a Mono Beast. Hey, doesn't that animal-looking machine remind you of anything? Are you talking about the Mono Beast?
Maybe.
Is there any chance that those Mono Beasts were created here? The Mono Beasts were created here. Yep, that's what this place is for! No matter how much you insist it's a game, people won't be convinced that a place like this doesn't exist, right? That's why this is fine.
There's something wrong.
What the hell does he mean by that? He wasn't making any sense at all. Doesn't matter who's convinced, because I'll never be convinced. I mean, this place is for manufacturing machine parts. Why are they able to create such a dangerous robot in a place like this? Does that mean Monokuma took over this place and modified it to do this? Damn it, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Hey, Soda, get a hold of yourself. Huh? Why? Why? Because you just started laughing all of a sudden. Well, obviously. What else am I gonna do except laugh? I mean, it's just so childish. What are you talking about? Well, there's a computer over there, so I started snooping around to see if I could find any clues. Whoever is using this computer must have been sending emails to his buddy or something. He was probably trying to write a manga or something. He sent one of those story ideas to his buddy. Such a horrible, delusionary story. I was so embarrassed to read it that it gave me goosebumps. Delusional story? So what was written in the email anyway? Well, I'll start with the idea for the story. Apparently, global riots are occurring in various regions around the world. These riots were caused by high school students. I mean, seriously? That's not realistic at all. So these riots just kept growing as people grow more dissatisfied and frustrated with society, till eventually it spread like an infectious disease all over the world. Footage of the riot started getting circulated, and strange incidents started occurring one after another. A hopeless anxiety instantly spreads throughout the world as the end of the world gets closer and closer. End of the world? I know, right? It sounds something like a lame high school band would think of as a song title. Whoever wrote this needs to come up with a better story ideas, because this wasn't realistic at all. I mean, students causing a riot on that scale is totally impossible. I never believed it for a second. But I learned a valuable lesson. I should always delete embarrassing emails right away. Hey, about that, are you sure it's okay to say it's a made-up story? Of course! I mean, unrealistic things happen in real life from time to time, but there's no way this is real. It's more impossible than a notebook that kills people just by writing in it. Solid reference. You're right. It's just a lot of unimaginable things have kept happening to us, so maybe I'm getting a little confused. For the world ending? There's no way something unbelievable could actually happen. About that. Well, at any rate, it's clear now, isn't it? What's clear? This was used to be Sea King Industries, but it's not anymore. After this island became uninhabited, Monokuma took over this place and modified it without permission. He did all that just to shock us. That's the reason? It's so weird! This whole time he's been doing similar stuff to us. But why? Maybe there's a bunch of crazy rich dudes who are into this stuff. They're the ones who are making us kill each other. Those bastards get off to watching kids kill each other. Wait, hold on. Then I said that out loud. That's actually a terrible assumption. I mean, if that's true, then our fates are in the hands of those rich, perverted bastards. Sounds like something that would happen in a work of fiction. But the thought of it actually happening in reality is definitely unsettling. Alright, let's get out of here. On to the next location. Where is it? Looks like it. Ooh. Why isn't Gundam here? The Jabberwock Army. Jabberwock had an army? Oh, that last thing over there. Is that a tank? Is it real? Not just that, there's a lot of other stuff here that looks really dangerous. Akane, talk to me. Man, this place is boring. Boring? What are you talking about? There's a tank here. Huh? I like strong dudes. Weapons don't excite me at all. A real man fights with his fists! That goes for women too. You want to battle a little? If you win, you can rest on my boob pillows. Nope. Nope, I'm good. Thanks. Boob pillows? What the fuck? Yeah, I was saying the same thing. Hello, Sonia. This appears to be a military base. Is that so? Despite the fact that this island is quite small, the military technology here seems rather extensive. These might prove useful when the time comes to combat the future Foundation. Useful? There's no way we'd be able to operate stuff like tanks and heavy weapons. Huh? Really? In my country, even a child in grade school can operate a tank, no problemo. No problemo? A course in modern warfare is a required class in all our grade schools. Obsession with anime and now this. Sonia's country never ceases to baffle me. However, weapons are only weapons when humans start to use them. If no one uses them, they are nothing more than scrap metal. You're right. Unfortunately, the stuff in the base probably won't be useful to us. No, that is wrong. Huh? Well, I have discovered a puzzling document in the tank operator's seat. That's the Future Foundation's insignia. Jabberwock Island Development Plan. What is this? I assume it belongs to Monokuma, and it was placed rather ostentatiously. I do not know how much we can trust it. Do you think it could be a useful clue? Monokuma probably did leave it, like you said. It's hard to know how much we can trust it. So what does it say? Beyond what is written here, I do not know much. But it does document Jabberwock Island's redevelopment plan at considerable length. What is the plan? To place Jabberwock Island under the Future Foundation's control and prepare it as a central headquarters. A central headquarters for the Future Foundation? I thought Jabberwock Island was a tourist destination. Why would the Future Foundation be interested in it? In actuality, there is something written here that caught my attention. The travel agency that managed Jabberwock Island went bankrupt, so the island was uninhabited for a long time. Because of that, the island was unaffected by the incident, which allowed them to easily gain a foothold. Wait, hold on! This place was uninhabited for a long time? If that's true, the maintenance here has been way too attentive. The items at the supermarket are always stocked, and the hotel is still really clean. I assume you're trying to say, could that be the Future Foundation's responsibility? But more importantly, what's the incident? What does it mean that the island was unaffected by it? I cannot discern that from this passage alone. Simply reading this will not help me grasp what those words mean. However, there is one more thing that caught my attention. There's more? Do you remember the guidebook to Jabberwock Island in the library? It was written there that the central island houses a large administrative building. However, we could not find that building anywhere. We even commented on how strange that was, right? But according to this plan, the building that the Future Foundation is planning to use for their headquarters, could it be the same building? They are planning to rebuild it and use it as the Future Foundation's headquarters, or so is written. What the hell? It's so inconsistent. How do you rebuild a building that doesn't even exist? Damn it, what the hell is going on? We were so distracted by all the horrible situations that kept happening, one after another, we might have overlooked a more pressing issue. And that is the mystery of this island. But what's really going on? This mystery doesn't make any sense. No matter how much we think about it, there's no reason behind it. There's probably a Monokuma hidden here somewhere, right? I don't see it. Oh, there you are, you bastard. Gotcha!
I knew you could do it.
Thanks. Thanks for the encouragement. I knew I could do it too. Thank you. Alright, let's leave here. There's probably nothing else besides, you know, the tank. Alright, let's keep walking. Ooh, what is this? The factory. Plushie factory. Oh boy. White smoke is billowing from the building in the back. Is this some kind of factory? But it's got Monokuma's face on it. I'm sure it's a shady factory anyway.
Hajime.
Oh, Hajime, good timing. What's up, Chiaki?
See?
This building clearly looks suspicious, right? I was thinking it might be good if I thoroughly look around inside, but
Well,
since it clearly looks suspicious, I thought it'd be dangerous to go alone. Then do you want to go inside together? I'm surprised you didn't say okay. Why are you hesitating? Any Monokumas hidden here? Anywhere? Anywhere? Is it inside your mouth? Open! Open that mouth! I want to see if there's a Monokuma. Wait, is that it? It's not it! Okay. Never mind. I don't see any. Oh well. Fuck the Chiaki. She's still unsure. Might be better if I go inside first.
you.
Hey, Hajime, you're the kind of person who waits until the very end to eat their favorite food, aren't you? How could you I'm actually that person too. How could you tell?
Well,
I like to eat my favorite foods first.
see?
So instead of the warehouse, let's start with the factory. I guess you're right. Alright, then I'm going inside. Inside the plushie factory. Oh. What the hell was this? What was being manufactured one after another and being carried away on a conveyor belt was Monokuma. The conveyor belt was endlessly moving through this enormous machine. The coconut tree carried by the conveyor belt was processed and eventually made into this stupid thing. Whoops, wrong button. Huh. Any hidden Monokumas here? I mean, they're all Monokumas, but, you know. The Monokumas are being tossed into this gigantic basket one after another. It better not be real. I picked one up with my hand. I see, so these are plushies. Monokuma plushies. The real Monokuma is sort of like a plushie, too. But unlike him, these probably aren't actual plushies. These are probably actual plushies. Ha! Isn't the resemblance uncanny? They're my life-size plushies. Life-size plushies. I was planning to hit the big time with these. That's why I'm making them like crazy. I'm gonna be rich! But you made way too many. You're gonna be so overstocked when it's all said and done. Monokuma's life-size plushie. I don't want it. I see. So this place is for manufacturing life-size Monokuma plushies. What kind of messed up place is this? Don't look down on me! Do you really think it's just for life-size plushies? There's a lot more Monokuma merch in the goods warehouse next door.
Hey, hey.
What should we do? Honestly, I really don't feel like going.
Still.
But what if there's some kind of important clue? What are you gonna do? You're right. Then we should go there just for a little while. Alright, let's go inside this factory. Or the warehouse, whatever. Without thinking, I peeked into a pile of stack of cardboard boxes. There's a Monokuma calendar, a Monokuma sandbag, and even a Monokuma guitar. First there was a Monokuma archive in the funhouse, now there's a plushie factory and all these goods? How full of himself is he? Mascot popularity doesn't last forever. I gotta earn the big butts while I can. A mascot that isn't popular anymore is like a piece of candy without any sugar. In other words, it has no real reason for existing. He's starting to talk even crazier. Any hidden Monokumas in here? But there is, I just can't find them. Tons of books. What are these? There's a bunch of books stacked up high. What in the world are these? Monokuma's poetry collection? Who the hell's gonna read this crap?
Hey, hey.
There's another book in here too. Let's see. Monokuma's Most Precious Moments.
See?
That's the actual title of this book, but it's a collect of nude photos. Monokuma's already naked.
Yep.
I know. Oh, ew. What? This looks like a Monokuma panel, but why so many? I was thinking about using these to decorate the stores to sell my merch and make them all look all boom! Then they'd stand out, you know? No store would sell your stuff. Of course not. You're such a fool. That's why I'll open up an official Monokuma shop. I'm thinking about opening chains all over the world. Of course, the main attraction will be my life-size Monokuma plushie. I can't believe you thought this far into the future when you made these. Your business is doomed to fail. Enough already. You have no business sense anyway, so just stop it.
No.
Hey, don't say that. Let's do our best together. We'll be as popular as Pogs were in the 90s. Don't you remember how long those stayed popular? Besides, if you're serious about opening a business, you've already committed a major mistake. Because there's no merch of me. Oh, Monomi, my little sister. Don't you know Aesop's fable about the rabbit and the bear? Not a tortoise? A long, long time ago, there were these two old guys. Two old guys living together? The old guys thought rabbits aren't as popular as bears. The end! Huh? Did you even need the old guys in that story? So even if I made merch of you, it's pointless. A half-baked rabbit is so lame. You don't even have one of those. You don't even have 1 ounce of good fashion sense. You did this to me. You're the one who has no fashion sense.
What a hopeless way of snapping back.
Okay. But honestly, I can't help but feel like I might have made too many panels. So whoever wants to decorate the room, please do it as much as you like. Come on, what are you waiting for? Hajime, let's run. You're right. So we ran. We ran out of the warehouse, narrowly avoiding Monokuma's plan for inventory disposal. Doesn't really look like there's a hidden Monokuma here. It's like you just got tired. Yeah, you're right. I guess that's all. Let me talk to everyone this time. There are never hints in obviously suspicious places. Anyone who looks obviously suspicious isn't the killer.
Yep.
That's usually the norm. Alright, then let's leave this place.
Yo.
Hey Hajime, I was looking for you. What's up, Fuyuhiko?
Well,
I was thinking you've probably finished exploring this island by now. You're right, I've explored everywhere, at least once for now.
damn right.
Then do you want to meet up with everyone and discuss things? Yeah, I don't mind. I figured it'd be annoying if we all went back to the hotel for this. But there's a street nearby lined with food vendors, so I told everyone to meet up there.
Later.
I'm heading over there right now. Hurry up and come on over. After letting me know Fuyuhiko left the area. He actually took the time to tell everyone about that, huh? Well, now's not really the time to be impressed by something like that. It'd be bad to make the others wait. I should hurry over to the street with food stands. I actually haven't even been there yet, so whatever. Here it is, Vendor Street. Alright, looks like everyone's here. Huh? What about Nagito? Who cares? It's not like he's our friend or anything.
Like,
I couldn't get in touch with him. I don't know where the hell he is or what he's doing.
now,
So how'd it go? Did you learn anything about the Future Foundation? Not really. Like, I feel like I learned stuff, but I also feel like I didn't learn anything. It's not clear which information we found is believable, if any. However, I believe there's no question that the Future Foundation is behind everything that has been going on. Are we sure about that? Huh? What are you saying? If they're not our enemy, then what are they? If they're our ally, there's no way they'd trap us on this island.
well, yeah.
That's true, but there's something I've been thinking about.
Hey,
Monomi works for the Future Foundation, right? She's pretty much admitted it by this point. But even Monokuma is forcing us to kill each other. Monomi has been opposing him. You mean pretending to oppose him, right?
That's wrong.
No, I don't think she's pretending. They clearly hate each other. Then it's possible that the enemy of our enemy is actually an ally. Because she opposes Monokuma, you think she's our ally?
Please wait.
Even if they both oppose one another, it is not possible that they are. Is it not possible that they are both our enemy?
Starting to get pumped up.
Like a three-way battle. That's kind of hot. Could it be that the Future Foundation was actually founded by the 6 students that made it out alive at the end of the first game?
Hey.
Why, after all this time, are you suddenly backing up the Future Foundation? Are you talking like that because you are actually the traitor that's working for them? Don't be a fucking idiot. No way! You're clearly suspicious. I mean, if you don't...
Settle down.
Soda, shut up! Yes!
Listen.
There never was a traitor. Monokuma lied to us.
Oh my.
Lied?
Well,
It is simply a false entity that Monokuma made up so we would be suspicious of each other. How can you not believe in your friends after everything we've endured together? Weak. How weak. Oh, it's Nagito. Instead of facing the problem directly and overcoming it, you're desperately trying to run away. That weakness is hopeless. Nagito? Oh, there's something in my back pocket. Jesus Christ. How long has that been there? Nagito, where have you been this whole time?
Jeez.
I wonder where your thought process wandered off to. As usual, you guys just keep running around in circles. What are you, hamsters? Oops. If I compared you guys to hamsters, would I get yelled at by that weakling who dropped out?
that is...
What does that...
Now then.
You ask where I've been this whole time, right?
Well,
I was in the middle of looking for someone. Looking for someone? I thought that person might have already arrived, but I guess I was wrong. Or maybe that person is hiding in a secret location and carefully watching us. Hey, who are you talking about? Are you saying there's someone else on this island besides us? It's probably the survivor of the killing school life. Huh?
how about it?
If so, a lot of things might start adding up, don't you think? Are you talking about Byakuya? He's the survivor you're talking about, right?
What?
Huh? Oh, I see. You guys have only reached that stage. What stage? You're not making sense at all.
Not making sense.
Jeez.
But still, if you think about it properly, you might be able to figure it out. Why would Byakuya, a survivor of the killing school life, die in vain like he did at the very beginning? Don't you think it's strange? What does that mean? The issue is not what he means. Please take back what you said about Byakuya dying in vain. Yeah, listen to Miss Sonia.
Well,
You've been acting very strange lately. I do not like this version of Nagito we have been witness to. I don't like you either. Well, I never liked you in the first place. Aw, it looks like I'm being hated. Well, that's understandable. There's no way you guys can even comprehend my suffering. Knowing the truth can be pretty painful in his own way. The truth? What truth? What do you know? Curious, are you? Why don't I tell you guys after we found out who the traitor is? What?
Actually,
To tell you the truth, I still haven't figured out who the traitor is. But it won't take me very long. You guys don't have to worry. I'll weed out the traitor, even if it costs me my life. You're gonna weed out the traitor? As I've already said, there is no traitor. How about in the very end, you're just gonna raise your hand and go, I'm actually the traitor, right? You're a funny guy, Kazuichi. But why don't I tell you guys that after we found out who the traitor is? If I'm able to wipe out all the despair on this island, will I become the ultimate hope? Ultimate hope? What the hell are you talking about? Have you lost your damn mind? Now then, I should get going. If you see Monokuma again, there's something I want you to tell him. Tell him he doesn't need to provide a motive anymore. What? Tell him not to worry, because I'm planning to go all out. Besides, the next one will probably be the last.
could it be?
Nagito, what does that mean?
bye now.
Bye! Nagito ignored Chiaki's question and left us. We were powerless to stop him. It was clear to us that trying to stop him would have just been useless.
Hey.
I don't want to think about it, but could he be planning a kill? A kill? Who? Who's he gonna kill? Based on how he was talking, it looks like his target is the traitor. There's no such person! I mean, the notion that one of us has been deceiving us all along, I will never ever believe that. Like Sonia said, I can't believe it either. I don't think any of us can do that, but what if it's Nagito, or what if whoever it is has forgotten about it? What if the traitor's forgotten that they're the traitor, just like how I forgot I don't have a talent? Well, regardless of who he's targeting, there's a high chance that he's planning to kill, right? Then we gotta tie him up again. Forcing him to stop is the only way. It's impossible. Nekomaru's not even here anymore.
I'll show you
Heh.
how serious.
I've got what it takes to deal with someone as weak as him.
I'm here too.
That's a yes, right? Just leave it to me. Once I've come up with a plan, we'll meet up again. Tie up Nagito, huh? Kazuchi's right. It's dangerous to let Nagito wander freely. If we're being cautious, we have to act fast. What is this indescribable anxiousness I'm feeling? I hope it just means I'm thinking too much. For the time being, we decided to finish our explanation of the final island and return to the hotel. It was already dark by the time we returned to the hotel. Oh wait, I'm on this building. For some reason, I'm really tired today. Well, since I walked around all day, I was able to obtain several clues. Although I'm not really certain if you can even call these clues. Instead, I feel like we're just suffering from more mysteries that don't make sense. This isn't good. As soon as nighttime hits, I can't stop thinking all these pessimistic thoughts. This might be a bad habit of mine. I should just get some sleep for today, rest my mind for a while, and then I'll give this some more thought tomorrow. It looks like I missed some of the Monokuma dolls. Monokuma Theater!
Actually,
Words are extremely dangerous. Unlike letters, words cannot be undone with erasers or with a backspace. That's why you need to be extremely careful. Same goes for me. There was a time in my past when I went through a lot of trouble because of that. That's right, when I was being trained at the safari park. At the time, there were two animals at the park that I got along with. One was a squirrel named Senior Decree, and the other was a fox named Cha-Cha Jr. To be honest, Cha-Cha Jr. was really stupid. If a female employee tried to have a serious talk with him, he just stared at her boobs the whole time. That's why Senior would order him to steal panties, and that idiot would get real happy when he exchanged the panties he stole old undies. Also, this one time, the three of us went to a steakhouse and the waiter asked, "How would you like it cooked?" Cha-Cha Jr. proudly said, "With fire." Senior was pretty crafty. He knew how to play Cha-Cha Jr. He made Cha-Cha Jr. abduct a fawn and drown it. Then he saved the drowning fawn himself, and then he made Cha-Cha Jr. tell everyone about it. Man, he really did some shady things. Anyway, the three of us were getting along together. We were living a fun life in the safari park. That's right, until the day I ended up saying those words. I accidentally said this to Cha-Cha Jr. Foxes are squirrels' natural enemies. The next day I stumbled across what was left of Senior He had been eaten. Good thing I immediately tattled to a male employee so he could put down Cha-Cha Jr. with a hunting rifle. Even now I regret saying what I said back then. Jeez, squirrels have it rough. They have so many natural enemies. Ding dong, bing bong.
ahem. Hope's good.
Yeah, another perfect day, sure. Pretty sure everyone's starting to meet up. For now, I should head over to the restaurant. Alright. Anyone waiting outside the restaurant to talk? Nope. No one wants to talk to me. What about the hotel lobby? Anyone in here? Because I want to talk. I want to talk to people. Oh, Chiaki's here. What's up, Chiaki? Hey, Chiaki? Hey, Chiaki! I wasn't sleeping. Yeah, you were. Totally not sleeping. I was playing a game. You were sleeping while you were playing a game? There's always time for gaming. That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, you look more tired than usual. Last night, I had a weird dream that woke me up in the middle of the night, so maybe that's why. A weird dream?
Well?
It was a Monokuma puzzle game. It was like one of those tile-falling games where you make Monokumas disappear by creating a chain. But no matter how much I played, I just couldn't beat it, and the Monokumas fell endlessly. Why did I have a dream like that? It's probably because we saw that factory where those Monokuma goods are made. Yo, Hajime, check it out, I'm already eating. As usual, you're eating a lot. Won't make you lost in place like the funhouse again, so I gotta eat while I can.
Eat well, shit well.
Thanks, Minimaru.
For now.
Okay, now that we finish our breakfast, let's just jump right into the main topic. Hey, I'm still eating here. I just got here. I haven't had a chance to eat anything yet. It's okay, I'm pretty much done eating. You selfish little fuck.
You know.
And of course, the main topic is about our plan to capture Nagito that we're supposed to carry out today.
It cannot
Are you really going to do it? Of course! I spent all night coming up with this plan. That means I haven't slept for 2 days straight. Don't you think my effort should count for something?
Hey, bastard.
We get it. Hurry up and spill that plan of yours already. Well, I thought up several plans, but in the end, I figured that a straightforward plan would be the best. One of us will be the decoy who lures Nagito into the lobby by telling him we need to talk to him there. And then, at the best possible moment, the 2 task force members will move in and swiftly capture Nagito. So that's the plan. What do you think? It's easy to understand, so I'm cool with it. Hey, wait, is there any bananas left? So, now I present each of you with your role. Since it's my plan, I'll take the role of commander. I won't let anyone to object to that.
Hey.
But commander sounds like the most fun. Hey, didn't I just say I won't let anyone object?
Right.
Next, I'll present the 2 task force members. Those big roles go to you, for Yuhiko and Akane. Yep, sure thing. Got no choice.
You know.
And the person burning with the core of this plan, the decoy who has to lure Nagito. Let me guess, it's me. I'll give that role to Chiaki Nanami. Wow, it's not me.
No way.
Huh? No way. What? What did you say? I mean, it's not like I ever agreed to this plan. It's gonna be fine. It's not like you're gonna tie him up. You're just gonna lure him. Besides, there's no way I'd ask Miss Sonia to take on such a dangerous role, you know? So please, I'm begging you.
Hey.
What a rude way to ask for help. If Mahiru were here, she would have beaten you up. I mean, you did say earlier that you definitely can't accept killing. Isn't that right? I need your help to stop another killing. And did I just say I'm begging you? Why are you snapping at her all of a sudden?
Oh.
Fine. You're gonna do it? Alright, then this lineup is perfect! Hey, Sonia and I haven't been given roles. What should we do? We should go back to my cabin. And smash. Sonia has the role of princess. That doesn't make any sense. And you're on chore duty. I want you to supply the rope we need to tie up Nagito. Denied? Why?
Listen.
If Hajime has nothing to do anyway, he shall accompany me. No! Like I said, he needs to supply the rope.
You must
This is not a request, this is an order. An order, I tell you. There's somewhere I must go. Fine. If Hajime and Miss Sonia are free, it's fine. Good. Repeat that. If Hajime and Miss Sonia are free, it's fine. To object so forcefully, where do you need to go, Sonia? I shall tell you in due time. We will be discovered if I speak too loudly.
What did you say?
Huh. It looks like my internet is taking a shit. But it looks like it's good now. Anyways. You're gonna be all alone with Hajime at a secret place? Oh, for now. We'll carry out the plan tonight. All of you make sure you prepare your bodies and minds. Is our commander gonna be okay? His energy seems to have dropped pretty drastically. Let's all disperse for now. Now then, please come to the hotel lobby in 30 minutes. Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, Crow, you're all rubbing off on me. I did call him a fuck, didn't I? After our planning meeting had ended, I quickly finished eating my breakfast. By the time I made it back to my cottage, it was already close to the time I agreed to meet Sonia. Why did I go back to my cottage again if I was just gonna meet Sonia downstairs in the hotel lobby? Alright, let's go meet her. Hey, Soda, I bet you're gonna be mad at me. Oh, hey, Akane. It's pretty refreshing to eat food by the pool. She's still eating. Alright, Akane. Go you, I guess. Oh, is that Monomi? What are you doing here? You can't! Your teacher can't allow this plan! Well, fuck you too. Ah, shut the hell up, you useless rabbit! No, I won't be quiet. I cannot accept this plan. Hey, what happened? Well, that Monomi bastard apparently heard about our plan. You can't. Your teacher won't allow it. It's not like we want to do this. We're just doing it because Nagito's dangerous. He's planning to kill someone. This is just self-defense. But I still can't ignore it. I can't just allow my students to fight amongst themselves. Love! Love! Ah, shut the hell up, you useless rabbit. Looks like they're talking in circles. Might be better if I just leave them alone. If they keep shouting like that, I'm pretty sure Nagito might overhear them. Anyone else to talk to? There, Fuyuhiko's in the restaurant. Besides that, it's pretty, clear. Where's Chiaki? Is Chiaki nowhere on the island? Very suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Anyways, let's go talk to Fuyuhiko. I want to keep talking to people, because why not? One of them's about to die, so I should probably spend as much time with him as I can. Fuyuhiko! What's up, buddy? Hey, Fuyuhiko, what are you doing? Fuyuhiko?
Damn
Oh,
right.
it's you. I was just looking at this photo here. It's the first time I've seen a photo of Peko and me when we look like equals.
Damn it.
Mahiru, when the hell did she even take this photo? Did I just see a flicker of light in Fuyuhiko's eyes? Was he crying? I think I should leave him alone. That's sad. Alright, let's go down the stairs to the restaurant. Alright, Sonia, there you are. What did you want to do? Hajime, you are late. Huh? I'm right on time. Wait, should I have come a little earlier? A little earlier? In my country, you are severely punished if you do not arrive 13 minutes before an arranged meeting time. Such an orderly country, 13 minutes is a pretty arbitrary rule.
That is...
Oh, I see. This is culture shock. Then I guess I could be overlooked. So, where are you planning to go? I just have to come along, right?
Well,
Of course. It is a place that pertains to this discovery you made yesterday. Jabberwock Island Development Plan? Did you find something out about it? How should I say this? After reading the document over and over again, I suddenly realized the Future Foundation was planning to rebuild a facility on this island to use as their headquarters. You talk about the large administrative building on the central island, right? But I couldn't find a building like that anywhere. Maybe they said something about a different island?
do you have a
Or, what if their plans suddenly changed and they had to use a different facility? A different facility?
Well,
Was there not a facility on the island inscribed with a symbol of the Future Foundation? Good thinking. As I recall, the ancient ruin on the second island had such a symbol on its door. Yeah, you're right. The Japanese word for future, Mirai, was inscribed there. If that's the case, that ruin might be connected to the Future Foundation, right?
however...
The discrepancies in the document are strange, but there is no doubt that that ruin is quite suspicious. You're right. I'd completely forgotten about it after being locked inside the funhouse, but the possibility that the ancient ruin is connected to the Future Foundation is incredibly high. I knew there was something strange about that place. Sonia, after hearing all this, I want to go there as much as you do. I'll definitely come with you. Then, I may not be competent, so please be patient with me. Alright, let's go. How are we even going to get in, though? We weren't able to get in last time. Let's just go ahead and teleport there. Oh, Chiaki is outside. Oh, everyone's outside. What's up, Lucas? Well, let's talk to people. I mean, they're just gonna say the same thing, aren't they? Oh, what? Do you really think someone as unimportant as you is allowed to walk with Miss Sonia alone? Huh? I allowed it. Wow, yeah, just go cry about it. Minomi, Kazuchi won't listen to me no matter how much I tell him, but I won't give up. As a teacher, I must correct my students for good. What's up, Lucas? What's up, Guy? How are you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. Akane, are you still eating? It's pretty expensive to eat by the pool. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Oh, hey, Chiaki, there you are.
Hey.
Hey, what exactly does Kazuchi do as a commander? How should I know?
Well,
In games, commanders are usually flags. Flags? If you defeat the commander, no matter how many of their units are left, you still secure a victory. Even damaging the commander is enough to decrease the opponent's morale. As far as plans go, it's a pretty standard tactic. Wonderful! That plan has my seal of approval. Continue to target the commander. You're totally mistaking who to fight. What's the point of targeting Kazuchi?
that is...
You're right. What a shame. Shame? Kazuchi heard this. His rapidly diminishing enthusiasm might plummet into the negatives. I don't know why, but I'm starting to feel sorry for the guy. Hey, don't feel sorry. You got Miss Sonia, alright? You know, you got Sonia. Kazuchi can go fuck himself. No, I do not work tomorrow, thankfully. Alright, this should be the direction of the ruin. Nope, this is not the direction of the ruin. Then we'll run back this way and go look for it. There it is. Ruins. Alright, how are we gonna get inside? No matter how many times I see this place, it certainly gives me the willies.
However...
Well, we should not dwell on that. After all, we are here to look for clues. That's right, there's no doubt we'll find something here. Alright, let's start. Well. Now that I'm taking a closer look at it, the door looks even stranger. For a building that looks pretty run down and shabby, this door looks very high-tech. Future, huh? This liquid crystal display next to the door. That's probably it. This is probably the key. The door will probably open if we input the correct numbers.
Please wait.
We have discussed this before as well, but it would be very dangerous to test it haphazardly.
Well,
If we made a mistake, it's possible that we will be fired upon by that gun. I can think of no other reason for that gun to be there. As long as that's a possibility, it'd be bad if we acted recklessly.
I am concerned.
That is right. Courage and recklessness are completely different. If we would be shot at by a gun like that, you would have more holes in you than a beatrice nest. You mean a bee's nest? In my country, we use the expression Beatrice nest. Anyway, right now we definitely shouldn't test it out so recklessly. In order to open this door, we must find the password first. Or destroy the door with some kind of explosive force. Nah, that's impossible. But this door looks extremely sturdy. It's definitely better if we find out the password instead. Alright, all we have to do next is find out what that password is. It's a good thing we came here so we could at least find that out. You're right. The problem is, where would we obtain that password? When we first came here, even Monokuma and Monomi said that they didn't know the password. If they really didn't know it, how are we supposed to find out? As usual, it's a mystery, huh? After finishing our investigation in the ancient ruins, Sonia and I decided to go back to our cottages for now. So there was no point to that. Whatever. It's still the middle of the day. Looks like I have some free time. Now then, what should I do? Free time! Alright, we're gonna make a quick save right here. So, I know that I normally take depression naps, but there should be at least... We only have 2 more to fill out in the report card, so I figured that might as well just go ahead and fill them out now. So let's go ahead and do that. We have Soda and we have Fuyuhiko. We just gotta find them. Fuyuhiko is... Oh, wait, where is he? He's out here somewhere? Fuyuhiko! What? Where are you? Buddy! Pal! Where the fuck is he? He's definitely in the hotel front. Maybe he was too far away. So I couldn't see him. Oh, there he is. Fuyuhiko!
Jeez.
Capture plan, huh? Will they really be able to capture Nagito with such a stupid plan? Let's invite him to hang out.
Damn right.
Huh? I mean, I don't mind, but do you actually enjoy hanging out with me? Yeah, I do. Alright, let's give him a present. What would I like to give him? It should be the Stardust, right? It's like 80-something? Yeah, 81.
What'd you say?
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime, there's something I need to talk to you about. Come here. He seems more serious than usual. What's going on? Follow Fuyuhiko until we arrive at his cottage.
Damn right.
Yo, wait there. I got something from the supermarket. Oh, here it is. He slammed a 60-ounce bottle in a glass right in front of me. Is this alcohol? Nah, it's just water. Listen up. Underage drinking is not allowed under any circumstances. Let me tell you. It smells enough to make me pass out. I advise you not to go with... What the fuck? My stream just suddenly went in the red, and I don't know why. It's literally never done this before. I don't know what you guys are seeing, but hopefully the stream isn't messing up too badly. What the hell is going on? Okay. It's in the green. And it's staying in the green. So, hopefully... What the hell was that all about? I mean, it's doing good right now, so I'm not going to restart the stream. Anyways, I'm sorry about that. I don't know what you missed, so let me just, is this alcohol? Nah, it's just water. Listen up, underage drinking is not allowed under any circumstances. Let me tell you, the smell's enough to make me pass out. I advise you not to go within 300 feet of the stuff. Don't be absurd, dude. Regardless, it just wouldn't feel right with only a plastic bottle. Come on, take it. I take the glass, but I have no idea what the hell's going on. This is probably... Is this... Are we exchanging vows? Are you proposing to me or something? Did you know alcohol bottles make great weapons? Feels like my joke fell flat. Is this Brotherhood Cup?
Huh?
What, you don't want to? No, it's nothing like that. I just honestly never thought anything like this would ever happen to me. Obviously. Don't think about it too much. This isn't about making us real brothers or anything.
Hey.
This is just a promise to return alive, together. I will never die. I mean, I've already died once. And Pekka already saved that life after all. But you look like the type who dies easily, you know, so I thought it'd be good if we made a promise like this. Hey, don't say something so ominous.
Shut up!
That's why I'm saying that I'll give you the half of my life.
You.
I mean, you're my very first friend. Even now, I'm still worried about whether I deserve to lead the clan, but I feel like that might change if I get out of here alive. So Hajime, you better not die either. For Yuhiko,
If you're unsure, then live. And live on. Search persistently, and keep looking for it. And then, you should be able to find it.
Yeah, you're right. I'll definitely try to find it too. I accepted the cup and swallowed the water in one gulp. Fuyuhiko did the same and suddenly smashed the cup afterwards. Some say that shattering the cup is a bad omen, but I prefer it this way. I mean, if you break something, that means it can't be broken ever again.
Hey.
Oh, that's right. Do you want to be my underling when we get out of here? You mean like a little brother? That doesn't really feel right. Fine, you can just be my bro.
Damn right.
Well, anyway, we gotta give it our all and think of a way to get out of here. We each took a piece of the broken cup and put it in our pocket. I could feel a strong bond with Fuyuhiko. As long as I have this bond, I will never give up. That's what I believe. Hope! Woo! Port cars, we got the skill silver spoon. And we got his underwear. He wears a banana hammock. That's interesting. Yeah, very touching. He gave me his underwear. I was talking to Fuyuhiko for a while about various things. I returned to my room. Looks like I have some free time. Alright, the last one on our list is gonna be, Kazuichi. Where is the little fuck? Well, not there. There he is. He's on Electric Avenue. Should be in this directions? We'll get there eventually. Alright, hold up. Let me get my notebook, because I don't remember what I'm supposed to give him for his last conversation. And that would probably be a good thing to have, you know? Ugh. Ugh. Hey, here's Electric Avenue. Alright, for a soda, the thing I have written down for him is 47, 53, or 56. Alright, let's finish up with this guy.
What's up?
Yo, Hajime, are you mentally preparing for the plan? Alright, let's invite him to hang out. Alright then, let's go eat. They say an army marches with its stomach, right? I've never heard that. Alright, let's give him a present. And I literally just forgot what I saw, because that's what my attention span is like. And I said 47, 53, 56. Ready that. Wings. Let's give him a small degenerator reactor. You went to all that trouble just to bring me something amazing? Hajime, you're seriously a nice guy. I'm a little touched, really. Seriously, thanks.
Well...
Hajime, about that thing from before.
For now...
Hey, let's go somewhere else. After he said that, Kazuichi walked away by himself. Motherfucker, it's doing it again. Alright, are we good? I literally just went and restarted my router. It looks like we're good. Alright, there we go. Jesus, I'm very sorry about that, guys. Alright, let's get back to it. After he said that, Kazuichi walked away by himself. I ran after Kazuichi until I arrived at the beach. Whew. What are you doing? Can't you see? I'm breathing deeply. I gotta prepare myself for lots of reasons, you know? Alright, I'm ready. Come at me, bro! No, hold on. I don't really understand what's going on, like, at all. Dumbass, isn't it obvious? There's only one thing for two men to do when they come to the beach. What? What can two men do at the beach? Hit on girls. I know, hit on girls, right?
That's right.
That's right. That's such an open tropical beach you can run full steam ahead toward all the older ladies. Wait, what the hell? There's no older ladies here in the first place. Sorry, dude. You're so funny. We should date. I see. This is a date, huh?
That's right.
That's right. Two people having fun at the beach will eventually get close to each other and then... Wait, you and me? What'll happen if I dream about that tonight? I just wanted to lighten the mood a little, dude. Alright, then we can fist fight, I guess. That's what two guys do at the beach. Yes, we fist fight. Are you talking about a fist fight? Not exactly. You're gonna punch yourself. What? If you don't, my mind won't be settled. It's like I feel lost or something. You believe in me, but I can't believe in you at all. It's like I betrayed you or something. Kazuchi. Hey, to be honest, I'm wearing contacts. What is this now? It's not like my hair is this color because I wanted it to look like this. I wasn't really sure what I wanted, so I tried a few things, and it just ended up like this. I was always a weak, cowardly kid. All I ever did was study and tinker with machines. So I always believed that everyone who talked to me was a nice person. So even if I was betrayed or lied to, I always believed they had a good reason for it. That's what I always believed. All because I was too scared to admit it. Kazuchi, I know, is a confident, happy-go-lucky guy who gets a little carried away sometimes. But maybe he's just been pretending to be like that. When I was in middle school, there was this guy I thought was my best friend. We always did everything together, and I could talk to him about anything. But one time, I let him cheat off my test because he begged me for help. But we got caught. To the very end, he insisted that I was the one who willingly gave him answers. But as long as he didn't get punished, I really didn't mind sharing my answers at all.
Man.
Ever since that happened, he kept avoiding me. I wonder why. It's not like I really cared. Maybe he felt guilty, maybe he couldn't stand it.
Maybe.
Yeah, now that I'm older, I feel like I understand a little. But at the time, I was fed up with anything, so I decided to get rid of all of it, even my looks. And when that happened, everyone who used to hang around me started keeping their distance. And punk asses started getting closer to me instead. Since then, I haven't needed to believe in anyone, and I haven't been betrayed. It was really easy. You'd be surprised how much changes when you change your appearance. Hot girls kept coming to me too, but to tell you the truth, that scared me a little. Kazuchi, I never felt betrayed by you. I mean, you always believed in me, didn't you? No, he literally has not always believed in me. Well, but after hearing your reasons, I think it's fine. So how about this? If you ever betray us and make us sad, I'll punch you as hard as I can. Got it? Bring it on. I'll make you eat those words. Thanks, because of you, I understand now. What I really hated all along wasn't being betrayed. I hated myself for being too weak to believe in others. Oh, wait, did I read that wrong? He brought me out here for me to punch him, not for me to punch myself. Okay.
Whatever happens, I'll believe in you. That's what being friends is all about. Let's definitely get out of here. All of us.
Yeah, definitely. Kazuchi offered his hand and I gripped it firmly. This time I felt a strong, definite bond forming between Kazuchi and me, and I... Well, it'll be different if you act suspicious. Even if you're my friend, I'll doubt you if you're suspicious. Wow, dude, thanks. Nice. Got the skill craft work. And I got his underwear. He's a boxer's guy. Interesting. After staring at the sea with Kazuchi and talking about different things, I parted ways with him and returned to my cottage. Alright, so this is the final... well, not final. There's still technically one more with Byakuya, but I can't do that until the free time. Oh, and it's dark. The doorbell. Is someone here? Instinctively, my entire body tensed up. I knew it was probably someone like Sonya or Kazuchi, but regardless, I was nervous. Not that I can help it. I mean, so much has happened since we arrived at this island. While mumbling to myself, I quietly opened my cottage door.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito? Why is he here? Are you gonna murder me? What are you doing here? I mean, you sure ask weird questions.
That's not it.
I mean, you guys all have business with me, right? What?
Well...
Chiaki invited me to the lobby. She said she had something she wanted to talk to me about. Everyone put her up to that, right? He's already found out our plan. Looks like that's bingo, huh? But it's good timing. I have some business with you guys, too. You do? If everyone's already at the lobby, that saves me a lot of trouble. And I want you to come to the lobby, too, even though you're not directly involved with the plan. You even know that.
I see.
Just as I thought. You were left out, huh? Well, that's understandable.
Right?
Since you're the only one who isn't an ultimate, you've basically been left out from the start.
Now.
I'm only joking. Don't make such a scary face. Your joke isn't funny.
Someone like
You shouldn't take me so seriously.
See?
Oh well, anyway, let's hurry over to the lobby. I don't know the details of your plan, so I'm actually looking forward to it. And what you guys are gonna do to me? When we first arrived at this island, we were friends who explored this place together, so let's go already. Fine, let's go.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know what he's thinking, but as long as we capture him, we'll have an advantage. I won't let him do as he pleases anymore. I don't know what you guys are planning, but like I said, I also need to talk to you guys about something. Isn't it a strange coincidence? It's like there's something we both need to tell each other. Where was this to meet him? We're supposed to go to the warehouse? I totally forgot. Oh no, we just go to the lobby. Cool. Oh, well, I can't enter from that side. Here we go. Chiaki summoned Nagito, and the plan has already started. Fuyuhiko and Akane should be waiting inside for Nagito. What happened, Hajime? What are you so nervous about? I'm not nervous. You're a terrible actor. Oh well, if you're gonna slow down like that, I'll go inside first. As I hesitated in front of the door, Nagito walked past me and into the hotel lobby, and that's when it happened.
Alright, I got him.
What are you doing?
Don't judge us for this, but we're gonna tie you up.
Tie me up.
There's no use struggling.
But I'm not struggling.
What the hell? You're being strangely cooperative.
Who cares? Just tie him up before it's too late.
You guys are really...
Did I pressed the B button instead of the A button. Okay, all I did was stay silent. You guys are really disappointing. How long are you going to continue to behaving so short-sightedly?
You gotta look at the big picture, you know?
Huh? What are you talking about?
It's fine if you don't understand. You can just see the end without knowing. Now then, let's begin. The beginning of the end of Jabberwock Island.
And that's when it happened. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw a bright light. What? The air shook, an explosion of darkness overtook me, and I was unable to see anything. I probably lost consciousness. Shortly after the impact, I managed to open my eyes slightly. Is he dead? What's going on? Are the words that left my mouth, but they vanished before they ever reached my ears. They were drowned out with the sound of terrifying laughter. I looked up and saw the source of that laughter.
It's amazing! These amazing fireworks surely befit the beginning of the end! It's over. This is the end. The killings are done for good, scapegoating the weak in the name of justice, while fearing when the others will stab you in the back. This game of self-righteous hypocrisy ends now! And to do that, I will destroy Jabberwock Island!
Don't do that!
What do you mean? That was just a little demonstration. That's why it's the beginning of the end. The actual bomb I'm going to use isn't nearly as weak.
What? Actual bomb?
I've set up a large number of bombs in a certain area of the island.
What?
If all those bombs explode, the force will be enough to wipe out this entire island.
What the hell are you saying?
If you do that, of course, I doubt we'll walk away from this unharmed. But there's no other way. The actor is expected to leave the stage during the finale.
Is this bastard serious?
Nagito, please stop!
Are you crazy or something?
No, that's not it. I'm not the crazy one here. The one who's really crazy is...
My, this guy. I'm totally shocked. Seriously, I'm totally shocked. That's all I can say about this turn of events. The bombs I said are timed. They're set to go off in 2 days at noon. I prepared so many powerful bombs that the ones that just exploded don't even compare. According to my calculations, they're powerful enough to blow up the entire island, which means in 2 days at noon, this island is destined to sink into the sea. Are you serious? Do you really think I'd go this far for a joke? Where'd you set him up? I can't tell you. It'd be easy for you to leave on your own, but it just wouldn't be fair if I did that. So how about this? If the traitor comes forward and reveals their identity to me, I'll tell them where I hid the bombs. What? What in the world's going on? Is everyone alright? Come on, don't get in the way. Nagito was in the middle of weeding out the traitor. What? Nagito, what are you planning to do? Do I really have to say it? It's no use. I mean, the traitors shouldn't be able to reveal their identity on their own. Huh? What does that mean? Do I really have to say it? My, you guys are totally eyeing each other and letting sparks fly? I'm getting all hot and bothered. Don't just stand there. Why don't you stop him? Huh? Stop him? Why do I have to stop him? The rules, remember, the same Blackham can only kill a maximum of 2 people. If he blows up the entire island, that's gonna kill way more than just 2 people. I see. Well, you sure have a good memory. Like you said, if any student breaks the rules, I'll have to punish them severely.
Right?
Well, that's only when someone breaks the rule, right? You can't punish someone for breaking a rule before they've broken it, right?
That's right.
Yep! Saying you're gonna break the rules isn't against the rules. So right now, there's no way I can punish this. What the hell? Punishments always happen afterwards, not before. That's just the rules. That's just the rules of society, right? But even so, there's no need to worry about that in the first place. As long as the traitor comes forward, this can all be resolved peacefully.
This is exciting.
It'll all be fine. I'm pretty sure everything will work out in the end. After all the time we've spent together, I believe in you guys. And more than anything, I believe in my ultimate luck. So it's definitely gonna be alright. After he said that, Nagito walked away. He just walked away. I couldn't even stop him. I felt afraid of Nagito. The madness emanating from Nagito's body was seeping into my bones. I never expected him to go this far. Nagito is so reliable! I don't even have to do anything because he's shaking things up! But that bastard, I'll never forgive him!
Damn it!
Damn, is he fucking serious about those bombs? As long as the traitor comes forward, he'll say where the bombs are, right? Is that his goal? Then I'm begging you guys, it doesn't matter who does it, someone just has to come forward. Oh hey, you're not dead. Hey, I'm begging you guys! No matter how long we waited, no one was willing to come forward. What Nagito said yesterday, I'll weed out the traitor if it costs my life, I finally understood what he meant. Nagito took this entire island hostage and created a situation where the traitor has to come forward. That's Nagito's goal. But what is he planning to do if the traitor doesn't come forward? Is he really going to blow up the entire island? Monokuma Theater! My motto is do a good deed every day. When I was at a bar and shouted, "Can I get a Sam?" the female bartender happily answered, "Sure thing." It makes me so happy when someone else is this happy. Doing a good deed every day is awesome. But inside, that woman probably thought I was a loser for sitting alone in a cheap bar in the middle of the night. Damn it, I can't keep up with this crap. Hey, Sweet Cheeks, give me another Sam. Huh? Not a Sam Adams. I'm obviously talking about a raw salmon. And here's some good news for you. I've imbued the smell of vanilla into the Monokuma plushies. It's effective aromatherapy, and it'll definitely calm everyone's nerves if they're agitated. Available in the near future. That's it for the Monokuma shopping corner. What the hell, dude? Alright. Yeah. Everyone wake up. I've been resting since the explosion yesterday, but my body still hurts. A dull metallic sound is ringing in my ears and the back of my head feels hot. I can't think straight, but I can't afford to spend the whole day resting. I immediately left my cottage. Soda! Hey, it's you, Wright. You're the traitor, aren't you? Dude, we just had this conversation yesterday that you weren't gonna do this anymore. What the hell are you saying? Come on, just admit it already. If you don't, we're all gonna die. I'm not the traitor. I'm begging you. It doesn't matter who admits it. Just save me. Get a hold of yourself, Kazuichi. Complaining won't change anything, okay? I know that, but what else can we do? We need to think about that with the others. So let's hurry over to the restaurant. Oh, damn it. Kane, what's up?
Yo.
Oh, it's you. You're covered in sweat. I was looking for Nagito. This traitor stuff bugs the crap out of me. I just have to beat him up and make him tell us where the bombs are. But I can't find him anywhere. Is he hiding or something? Damn it, I'm starting to get hungry. Maybe I should just go back to the restaurant. Connie looks pretty frustrated. I guess that makes sense after what happened yesterday. Damn it, what's gonna happen to us now? Alright, anyone inside the... Yep, Chiaki's in the lounge. We'll go talk to her, see what she has to say about this. Yeah, Nagito is definitely the ultimate nutcase. This dude is just... Wow. Oh, all the video games are destroyed, aren't they? She's quietly staring at the arcade machine with the sad eyes. No! Good morning, Hajime. Did the arcade machine break? It was too close to the explosion. I guess I couldn't take it. Man, this arcade machine was really popular. It was so tough that even an elephant couldn't damage it. But if it's broken, I can't do anything about it. I guess that's just how it is. Her shoulders are sagging pretty low. Aw, poor Chiaki. Alright, let's go upstairs and talk to everyone. God, he really screwed that place up good.
Yo,
Hajime, how you feeling? Not good, but not so bad that I can't move. Then you're okay. I'm not okay at all. My ears are seriously ringing. My eardrum is definitely ruptured. I need to hurry and have a doctor look at it. So what should we do now?
However,
What can we do? How troubling. If the traitor would just come forward, this problem would be resolved in no time. Nagito, when did you... Good morning. I came to motivate you guys since you're just laying around. Didn't I tell you yesterday that the bombs are set to go off in 2 days at noon? Well, you've got 1 day left. Come on, you better hurry. Hurry! I'm not the one who has to come forward. The traitor does, right? Well, that's probably true. But even if this does depend on the traitor, your attitudes aren't admirable at all. I mean, real hope is when you confront a hopeless difficulty that's standing before you, right? And despite that, you guys are already ready to give up. What does that mean? Or is this your limit? If so, it makes me laugh to think I ever called you symbols of hope. You bastard, you better knock it off! Now, keep your shirt on. I think the time to come to bring you guys a valuable hint. Wouldn't it be bad if I changed my mind? Huh? Did you just say hint? What do you mean hint? Nagito, what's your hint? Oh, you finally have hope? That makes me happy. Who freaking cares about that? Hurry up and tell us what the hint is. Well, it's about the bomb's hiding place. I hid it somewhere you guys haven't been before. Somewhere we have not been before. I don't need any hints. Just tell us the answer. If you don't, I'll make you spit it out. Stop it! What are we gonna do if he sets off another bomb? Good judgment. If you guys have time to pick a fight with me, then you should start searching for the bombs already. Then I'll just crush you to pieces later. How scary. Why did you give us a hint? Well, if the traitor sees their friends working hard, they may feel inclined to come forward, you know? Who cares? The traitor might even exist. All we need to do is find the damn bombs. Let's go. Take care. Oh, by the way, I'll be waiting here. So if you want to review yourself, come see me anytime. Mr. or Miss Traitor? We left the restaurant as Nagito muffled laughter trailed behind us. Ugh. Bombs probably in the future Foundation site. Kazuchi, why did you stop me? Huh? What are you talking about? If you hadn't stopped me, I could have crushed Nagito to pieces. You're too fired up, dumbass. Calm the fuck down at least. More importantly, let us all head over to the ancient ruin. Huh? The ruin? Nagito said the bombs are hidden somewhere we have not been before. Yeah, there you go. Me and Sonia are on the same page. If that is the case, the inside of that ruin is the only place I can think of. No, there was one other place too. What is it again? The castle at the amusement park? What's its name? You talking about Natsumi Castle? You don't get it at all. He freaking means Nezumi Castle. Then we have those two places to choose from. But we won't be able to enter the ancient room without a password. What should we do?
Like...
A password, huh? I'm guessing we still don't have any clues to that.
Hey, hey.
That probably goes for Nagito, too. He wouldn't be able to enter without a password, right? If that's the case, it's hard to think that the bombs were set inside the ancient ruin, right? So we should try going to Nezumi Castle first.
Are we screwed?
But isn't that dangerous? I mean, what if that was Nagito's trap all along?
Jeez.
Monokuma's trap, Nomi's trap, and now Nagito's trap. If we keep worrying about shit like that, we won't get anything dumb, dumbass. He's totally fired up, too.
Hey.
Anyway, we should try going there at least. We don't have time to stand around doing nothing. Alright, full speed ahead! Full speed ahead! Alright, we'll tackle Nezumi Castle first. Oh. Oh, wait, there we go. Yeah, I'm not gonna go talk to Nikito. Or, maybe, I don't know, maybe he'll give me, like, some sort of clue or something. Let's go talk to him, because why not? Why not? Let's do it. Leave no leave no stone left unturned. Hey, buddy.
What?
Huh? Are you the traitor, Hajime?
Jeez.
You're not, right? There's no way a reserve corps student would ever be a part of the Future Foundation.
Right?
It's impossible.
You don't
Hey,
even
Hajime,
know?
as a reserve corps student, the only thing you can do is become food for others, you know? So try working a little harder, that way the traitor will feel like coming forward. Well, fuck you too, buddy. Jesus, he won't even believe that I'm the traitor. Alright. What's up, Kazuchi? Hey, don't you think this is definitely a trap? Like, once we go inside the castle, kaboom! No, I don't think that's gonna happen. Nagito wants to weed out the traitor, not kill us all at the same time. That's true, but he's crazy, you know? Anyway, we need to keep trying and head over there. And in the end, we still have to go. Anyways, to Nezumi Castle. Talk to him, then kick him. Oh, I wish I would have kicked him. This is getting interesting. I don't know what to feel about this. Whoa, the entrance is blown up. Hey, check it out! The entrance is destroyed. It's been blown to bits as if someone set off a bomb. If that's true, it looks like this place was spot on. And the bombs are inside here?
Damn right.
And that's what it looks like. Then let's try going inside. But we need to be careful. We need to pay as much attention as we can. You're right. Alright, inside we go. Then let's go. After forcing a dry swallow, I nervously stepped through the door, and there... What is this place? I thought the inside would be more lighthearted than this. The ambiance feels similar to that of a temple or a church. However, is it just me, or does it seem like there are no bombs to be found here?
Well.
No, it's not just you. If the bombs are strong enough to blow up an entire island, they should be pretty big. But I don't see anything. I don't see a place where they could be hidden either. And the bombs aren't here? The bombs aren't here. But even so, I feel like there's something suspicious here. But why? Feels like this place is different somehow. This feeling, it's the same feeling I felt when I first saw the ancient ruin. Well, I don't know. Is there a Monokuma doll in here? I don't see one. Oh, was that it? I don't see anything. This looks like a crazy version of a Disneyland park. Yeah, seriously. There's a huge Nordic-looking spear on the wall. It looks a little flashy, but I have a strong feeling the spear isn't just for decoration. Anyway, it's really strange looking. There's some kind of cord attached to the end of the handle.
Which means...
This weapon is designed to capture an opponent using the cord as a whip, just before you deliver the final blow. So it's like a chain sickle. However, you must be careful. Using a whip as a weapon is quite difficult. You might capture yourself instead of your intended target. And you might also cause an unexpected fan service moment. What the hell are you talking about? Beautiful fighters who get themselves into immodest situations are in universal demand. Like I said, what are you talking about? Oh, whoa. What about the floor? What is this? The font doesn't match the ambiance of the castle at all. It's almost like it was intentionally put here. Hey everyone, come check this out. Huh? What's that? Fuck, to all subjects. Subjects, who are they talking about? Is it about us? There's more written below that. What does it mean? The password to guide everyone to the future is...
Lies.
What the heck is this? We can't even read the most important part. What does the password to guide everyone to the future even mean? Maybe it's that password. Damn it. Could it be the password to access the ancient ruin? Guide everyone to the future. Maybe that refers to the Japanese word that is written on the door. As expected of Miss Sonia, she only had to read it once to understand what it means. But if we can't read the password, there's nothing we can do. It's a rather tragic moment. I wonder who erased this. Huh? Erased? I mean, it doesn't feel like it was erased naturally, right? It looks like it was forcibly scratched off. That's the only way I can see it. But Monomi and Monokuma shouldn't have entered this castle because they don't like mice, right? Then it was Nagito. He's the one who erased the password. Nagito probably discovered the password here and used it to enter the ancient ruin. Then he hid the bombs inside the ancient ruin? So he erased the password so we wouldn't be able to get near the bombs. Damn it, that actually makes a lot of sense. If that's true, he gave us a hint even though he knew we wouldn't be able to use it. Just so he could shove the reality in our faces? There's no way we can enter that ancient room if we don't know the password. In the end, we can't do anything about the bombs unless the traitor comes forward. Did he lure us to this place so we'd be forced to confront that? Forcing us to confront the despair before us. Forcing us to confront how powerless we are. Damn it, that's what Monokuma would do. Hey, whoever you are, you don't have to reveal yourself to us. Just tell Nagito. If you don't, you'll end up dying too, you know? Hey, who are you saying that to? I don't know, I'm just saying it to everyone. Let's stop. Fighting amongst ourselves won't help anything. More importantly, let's work harder to find the password to the ancient ruin or clues that might relate to it.
Hey.
As long as we cooperate and explore all over the island, we might be able to find it, you know?
Damn it!
Are you telling us to look everywhere for a password that might not even exist?
Hey.
Who would leave a password here in the first place and why? If it wasn't Monokuma or Monomi, then who was it? We can't answer that, so there's no way we're gonna be able to find anything.
Please wait.
Then what would you have us do? Just wait until we all die? That's no different when we were in the fun house, and what did we learn there? We learned not to give up on living, right? That Gundam was the only one who said that. Very well then, I shall look for it on my own. Excuse me. Sonia, hold on! But Sonia ignored me as I called for her and stormed out of the area. My shoulders were shaking a little, I'm sure of it.
I mean...
What? What the heck?
Shut up! Shut
Damn it, fine. If you want to look for it, well, fine. Hey! Kazuchi left Nezumi Castle and walked in the opposite direction of Sonia, sorry. What the hell are they doing? Now's not the time for infighting. Well, it might be a good idea to work separately. Huh? Why?
Huh?
I mean, it's easier for it to move around that way, you know? In case someone wants to go secretly meet someone. Hey, does that mean... Sorry. Just act like I was thinking out loud and pretend you weren't listening.
Damn it.
Not again! Man, we're scattered like usual. Seriously! If you think so, then please help. Yeah, leave it to me. I've got a secret plan. I just have to find the source of the problem and snap it off. Akane, what's your secret plan? I have a bad feeling about the way Akane is acting. I'll run after her. It's best if we keep Akane away from Nagito for now. Far away. You're right. I guess I'll leave it to you.
Yep.
Okay, see you later. Chiaki ran after Akane. And from there, I was the only one left. What does this really mean? Who are the subjects that are being referred to? What's the password to guide everyone to the future? Jeez. I was the last to leave Nezumi Castle, and I wandered all over the island searching for clues of the password. But I didn't expect to find anything. And in the end, that's exactly what happened. And so time passed by with its usual speed. Ah, and that's the end for the night.
Ahem. It leaves
Yeah. Let's go to bed. Even after the announcement, I kept searching the island, but I didn't find what we were looking for. After a while, I'd forgotten what I was supposed to be looking for in the first place. In the end, after coming up empty-handed, I returned to the hotel. I didn't see anyone else on my way back here, but I also didn't see them while I was exploring either. That's because even though this island is so vast, our numbers have drastically decreased since we arrived. I can't think of any other reason than that. I should go back. Nagito said time runs out at noon tomorrow. Another day is about to end, which means there's only half a day left. Can't imagine the traitor will be revealed by then, since we don't even know if they really exist. And even if they do, it's possible they've forgotten that they're the traitor. All this thinking makes me feel like I should do something, but my brain and body were yearning for rest. Probably because of all the walking I did today. As I dozed off, horrible, disgusting images began to surface from the back of my mind, one after the other. Before I could focus on the specifics of those images, I slowly sank into the depths of darkness. Alright, hopefully we're almost at the next murder. Monica in the theater! We'll go one more day, and if we haven't got to the next murder by then, I'll probably have to end it for then. I think giving up is really important. If you don't give up on your dreams, they'll come true. That's just irresponsible and lazy encouragement. No matter how much you try without giving up, it's useless in the end. Persistence is just the worst. That's why giving up is so important. But you can't give up if you don't even try. That's actually the worst of all. Okay, thanks, dude, I guess. Alright, let me guess. Dinner or breakfast bell. Yep, alright. So not a murder statement just yet. The scenery this morning is the same as it ever was. I can see the sunlight peeking through the windows. I can hear the faint sound of waves crashing on the beach. But the bombs Nagito said are going to destroy all this once time runs out at noon. At that moment, there's nothing about our situation that's changing for the better. Usually I go to the restaurant, but what should I do today? As long as I remember what Nagito said. Oh, by the way, I'll be waiting here, so if you want to reveal yourself, come see me anytime. Mr. or Miss Trader. Mr. or Mrs. Sounds like he was planning to hang out at the restaurant all day. Wait a minute, is he going to be there all day? That if anyone went to the restaurant like they normally do... The bad feeling lingered in my chest, grew with each beat of my frantic heart. I immediately ran out of the cottage. I don't get it. What are you so worried about? Alright, anyone to talk to out here? Sonia's here. That's about it. So we'll talk to Sonia, then we'll run inside. She's over there. Where are we at? Hey, Singer, what's up, dude? Good morning, Hajime. Singer, to be honest, your best bet might be to watch the stream once it's uploaded as a video, I think tomorrow, because I'm only going to do one more day before I go to bed. Where we're at is, there's a lot of shit going down. Good morning, Hajime. About yesterday, I may have been somewhat careless with my words. I could not keep myself from snapping at what Kazuichi said, and I acted on my own. Thanks to my actions, everyone ended up going on their own separate ways, right? Yeah, but what you said wasn't wrong either. I have not given up yet. I will do my very best to live until the very end. If not, I will not be able to face Gundam, Nekomaru, or the others who have died. Good spirit. Alright, restaurant. The moment I set foot inside the restaurant, the worst case scenario was unfolding before me. Oh boy.
Playtime's over. Now, where'd you hide the bombs?
That hurts. But I'll never tell. If you really want me to spit it out, you should try torturing me or something.
Huh? Torture?
Maybe. You can stab my fingers with that fork.
What the fuck, dude?
Or scoop my eyes out with that spoon. If you're not willing to fill me with despair, there's no way my hope will ever
Ooh, she's choking him out. Kane's hand suddenly wrapped around Nagito's neck, and his face began turning a startling shade of red.
What's wrong with me? Just die already!
Oh. Her clenched hands kept squeezing even tighter, as if she was trying to snap his neck instead of just strangling him.
Hey.
What are you doing? Akane! Hey, are you alright? Isn't he seriously gonna die? But she was too overcome by rage to acknowledge us. Huh? Oh shit, Chiaki.
Calm down, okay? You wouldn't do something like that, right?
Damn,
You're the kind
Chiaki.
of person who would hurt someone, right? See, it's all right. Yep, no problem.
Sorry, I'm awake now. What was I doing anyway?
Hey,
That's what I want to ask. Don't tell me you were actually thinking about killing him. And that's when it happened. In the corner of my eye, I slowly saw him standing up.
thanks.
Thank you, Akane. I gotta see my dead dog again. I haven't seen him in ages.
Huh?
Serves you right. You probably pissed off Akane in the first place.
Wow.
I didn't mean to do that, though. Anyway, thank you for saving me. Looks like I owe you one.
Then,
If you sincerely mean that, then please tell us the password to enter the ancient ruin.
Huh?
The password to the ancient ruin? What are you gonna do with that? Don't play dumb. You've hidden the bomb inside that ruin, right?
You're right.
Yep, I did. Until yesterday. What? Whoa, what? Hey, Nagito, what do you mean by until yesterday?
Well,
It wasn't anything important inside the ancient ruin, just some familiar scenery. Familiar scenery? I got bored of it. Also, I hid them if I hid them in there, it would have been completely meaningless. So even if you had managed to learn the password to the ancient ruin, it has no meaning anymore. Now that I've moved the bombs somewhere else.
Hey.
But they were inside the ancient ruin, right?
I'm glad.
Anyway, I guess it was right for me to move them. They were about to be found before the traitor confessed. Well, it's not like it really matters. In fact, that might be better.
Amazing.
To make hope shine even brighter. Stop talking crazy and tell us where you moved the bombs already. Looks like you're in a hurry. Well, that's understandable. After all, time runs out today. And let's begin the final battle. The final battle between the traitor and everyone else. The final battle between hope and despair. The places I hid the bomb this time is a place you've all visited at least once. That's it. That's too broad.
See?
Shouldn't be that hard if you guys split up. For now, why don't you guys search everywhere as fast as you can? So as everyone cooperates, it should be easy to find out where the bombs are. What the hell?
This is
It's gonna be fine. I'm pretty sure everything will work out in the end. After all, there's no way hope can lose. Absolute hope can break through despair. Absolute hope that can break through any despair can never lose in a place like this. And not only that, I believe in you all. I believe in the time we spent together. More than anything, I believe in my ultimate luck. So, it's gonna be fine. As long as you believe in the hope with all your hearts, the path should open. With that, Nagito walked away and left us with a sinister mixed message. Damn it, why does he still have to be alive? Now's not the time to complain about stuff like that.
Oh,
Besides, we don't have time to fight amongst ourselves.
you are right.
You're right. We must hurry and search for the bombs. We should still have time to stop them. But based on the places we search, I don't know where we should look. The only thing we can do is split up and cover as much ground as we can. There are exactly 6 of us. Each person should be in charge of searching an island.
Damn it.
Then leave this island to me. I already have the layout of this island in my head. If Akane has the first island, then I'll do the second one. Miss Sonia should get the smallest island. Are you okay with searching the central island? Huh? But
Anyway.
you're probably not good at covering ground anyway, right? It's fine. You can search the central island. Chiaki, you search the 3rd island with the hospital. Hajime, you search the amusement park island. And I'll handle the final island. Alright, then let's do it. Let's hurry up and find those bombs so we can take care of Nagito once and for all. We stormed out of the restaurant and immediately left to search for the bombs. We didn't have time to even think about who the traitor was. But it's ironic. Nagito is the reason we're all splitting up, but the reason we're all cooperating is because of Nagito too. It's pretty damn ironic. I guess. Close enough. I'm in charge of searching the 4th island. I should search every nook and cranny. According to Nagito, the bombs have enough power to easily wipe out this entire island. It's probably not very small. I'll definitely find it. Alright, well, let's go searching. Horror house. Oh, well the door's open. Cool. The door's open. Looks like I can go inside, but it's possible that the bombs were hidden in here. Alright, let's go. Okay, well, found something already. What the fuck? How should I describe this place? It's so cloyingly cute that I feel like I'm gonna be sick. Kia! Why is Hajime in my house? The door was wide open. Oh, what? As soon as she heard that, Monomi waddled to the door and... It's broken! My security system's broken! The robber probably did it. No, a robber is no excuse. A female teacher with a young boy student in her house is just inappropriate. I've been splattered with disgrace. Jeez, she's noisy. What the hell is this place? Oh, not what I was trying to press. What the hell is this? Monomi plushies on hangers? Kid, don't touching my things without permission. They're important. Your own plushies? You must love yourself just like Monokuma. You're wrong. Please don't compare me to that thing. You don't have enough delicacy. Entering a woman's house without her permission and touching her things makes your teacher very sad. This will not be allowed. Hajime needs a class in morality. Delicacy and morality? I don't think those things have anything to do with each other.
That's right.
I shall give you a special private lesson after school. Miss Monomi will slowly and thoroughly give you a good teaching. Oh, well, what? That sounds really inappropriate. Oh, once again, I've been splattered with disgrace. Such a sticky and gooey disgrace. You're the one who started saying it.
No.
You're still gonna say that. Okay. So, anyway... Oh, whoops. So, anyway, you said something as cheap as... So anyway, he said something about the robbery. He's talking about Monokuma. Monokuma wouldn't do something as cheap as breaking the lock. Ever since he took over my power, he can do anything he wants on this island as long as he wills it. Power? Will, you're always so melodramatic. But it wasn't Monokuma. Does that mean the robber is one of us? I'm not doubting my students or anything, but my important thing was definitely stolen. What's your important thing anyway? My treasure box! I don't think any of us would steal Monomi's treasure box. But if someone did, why would they steal it in the first place? Can you let me know if you find my treasure? It's a magnificent treasure box covered in sparkling pink lights. Well, if I come across it... Are these monitors? They're not displaying anything right now, but why are there so many? Are you monitoring us with these? So I was right. The surveillance cameras all over the island, and the footage those cameras are recording. You were watching that footage on these monitors. You were monitoring us, weren't you? I was until Monokuma appeared. I no longer have my magic stick, and because of that, Monokuma stole all my powers. So I don't have the authority to monitor everyone anymore. These monitors are useless. What does that stick have to do with the surveillance cameras? Anyway, I can't monitor everyone anymore. I have no other way of following your movements unless I rely on these somewhat nifty ears. I don't really understand, but does that mean Monokuma's been watching us from those surveillance cameras? No, it's probably not him either. In his current state, he shouldn't even need to use those cameras. His power keeps increasing beyond my expectations. He's surpassing the standard of measuring it. Hey, stop talking about stuff that doesn't make sense. Who's watching those surveillance cameras? They probably only matter to the outside? Outside? Do you mean the group that's controlling you and Monokuma? I see, so the people outside the island are watching the footage captured by the surveillance cameras and... Well, let's just brush that whole thing aside. There's no way I can do that. But I can't say... Hey... Is she trying to cover it up by crying? That's exactly what Monokuma does. Just as I thought, I can't trust her at all. Alright, it's enough with your questions. Now it's my turn to question you. Me? Why did you suddenly come to the amusement park? It's strange that you're walking around alone. Did something happen? Something did happen. Huh? That's right, I don't have time to waste at a place like this. Hey, I need to ask you an important question. Do you know where they are? Somewhere in Jabberwock Island. Nagito... Why, hello there, Monomi! Want to play with your big brother? Monokuma? Well, what's with your sudden invitation? We've never played before. Come on, everyone's busy. You shouldn't interfere. So hurry up and come play with me. Oh, my ears. Please don't pull my ears. I'll let you students handle the rest. Do your best. He's always interfering whenever we're discussing something important. Because he really is monitoring us. No, now there's no time to complain. I should get back to searching for the bombs. I shouldn't waste any more time. Damn it, I think we could have gotten the information from her, too. I leapt out of Monomi's house and returned to searching for the bombs. Damn it, I don't see the frickin' bombs anywhere. Nothing good will come from rushing. I should try looking somewhere else. Somewhere else? Somewhere else. I guess it looks like our fast travel's gone, so we just gotta leave this island. Alright, let's just leave the island then. I assume that's what I meant by somewhere else, because the Hajime just said that he searched the island. Oh, nope, never mind. Alright, then we'll go this way then. Fun house. Possible the bombs were placed on this train. Nah, I don't see anything that looks like a bomb. Oh, whoa, missed that. Nothing good will come from rushing. I should try looking somewhere else. Alright. Let me guess, it's not here either. I doubt we're gonna find it. It's not here either. Hajime! I found them! You found them? Yeah, a shit ton of bombs were piled on top of each other. God damn, I didn't expect to find actual bombs. Where did you find them? In that stupid factory where the life-size Monokuma plushies are made. The plushie factory, got it. I'll go tell Kazuchi and Akane. Can you tell Sonia and Chiaki? Yeah, I got it. We'll meet in front of the bombs later. Meet in front of the bombs. What's gonna happen after that? Will we be able to stop them? No, there's no point thinking about that right now. I need to tell Sonya and Chucky about the bombs first. Sonya should be at the central island, and Chucky should be at the third island. Alright, cool. What's the most twisted thing so far? I don't know. Probably, to be honest, probably the very first thing was Sayaka trying to frame Makoto. Whoops. Sonya should be here on the central island, but the only place on this island where the bombs could probably be hidden is Jabberwock Park. If that's the case, maybe Sonya's searching there? Jabberwock Park should be this way, right? Or no. No, that's where the... Oh, God. Hold up. Well, this isn't going to let me know, so... I think it's this way. We're just going to go this way. Yeah, probably Sayaka, like, making Makoto, or the same thing with, Celeste and Hifumi. Celeste, like, outright manipulating Hifumi to murder for her. And the same with Sayaka, outright manipulating Makoto to take the fall for her. That was fucked up. Huh? That's weird. I don't see her anywhere. Hey, Sonya! I'm right here!
Too bad.
Just kidding, it's only me!
Yes,
Hajime used call Sonya, but nothing happened because she's already gone to a faraway place. What? Just kidding! If you're looking for Sonya, she was walking around near the military base. The military base? The one on the final island? Did she already hear about the bombs? Is that why she went to the final island? But even so, there's no reason for her to be there. Because... something. Because the bombs were found in the plushie factory. I don't really understand, but I'll head over there after I talk to Chiaki. Maybe she went to the base on her own without knowing anything about the bombs. Alright, Chiaki should be on the third island. Which should be to the left, right? Since the game won't let us fast travel, we gotta just keep walking. What do you think? What do you guys think? What do you think was the most twisted thing? Huh, near the music venue, is that? It is, it's Chiaki! Music venue was which way again? I can't remember. Where was the Titty Typhoon? How did you see her? Alright, that was the Monomi Theater. I think I went in the wrong direction. Good! Well, this island's pretty small anyways. Hotel, and then next to be the music venue. There it is, the Titty Typhoon! Chiaki's near the music venue. I need to hurry up and tell her about the bombs. What? Wait, what? Oh, okay, there we go. Chiaki, I've been looking for you.
What happened?
Don't respond so slowly, it's the bombs! We found the bombs! Hurry over to the plushie factory. Hey, are you listening? This is no time to space out.
Yep.
Oh, you're right. The bombs are bad, right? We gotta go to the plushie factory. I'll head over. At least be a little more nervous. Even in a situation like this, she moves at a snail's pace. Alright, I should hurry over to the final island and meet with Sonya at the military base. What the hell was her problem? Oh, yeah, what Mikan did was pretty messed up. Maybe that's the most messed up thing. Alright, the final island, I don't remember which direction it is. This way? We're just gonna run until we find it. Alright, here's number 4, so hopefully we're going in the right direction. That should be number 5 right there. Yep, here we go. Alright, so Sonya should be at the military base. Yeah, military base. Which, I can't remember which direction. I think this is the faster way. Because I think we'll find the military base and then we'll find the plushie factory, so it's probably more efficient to go this way. Here we go. Sonya, what are you doing here? Are you gonna try and kill Nagito with a tank? There you are. Sonya, there she is! What is she doing in a place like this? Looks like Sonya's digging around the back of the truck. Hey, what are you doing? Ah! Hajime, please do not startle me! Whew, I thought my heart was going to explode! Explode? Anyway, what are you doing here? Weren't you searching the central island? I was, but there was something I needed to confirm here. Never mind that for now, we found them. What did you find? The bombs, obviously. They found the bombs at the plushie factory. Huh? The bombs are at the factory? Let's hurry over to the plushie factory. The others should already be there, too. Hey, what are you stalling for? If we don't hurry, it'll be too late.
You are right.
You're right, I understand. I shall make my way there shortly, so please go on without me. What? It's going to be fine. I will catch up with you soon. Got it. Then I'll start heading over. I don't know what Sonia wants to do, but there's no time to argue about it. I left Sonia for now and decided to go to the plushie factory first. Alright. Whoops. Hell, okay. I left Sonia... I don't know what Sonia wants to do, but there's no time to argue about it. I left Sonia for now and decided to go to the plushie factory. But why is she even at the military base? I can just ask her later. Anyway, the bombs are the biggest priority. I should head over to the plushie factory. Here it is. Alright, we're here. Where's Sonia? I told her about the bombs, but she wouldn't listen to me, so she said she'd catch up with us later.
Huh?
Later? Why? She should know that now's not the time for that, but...
Well...
Can I go bring her? Do you really think there's time for that, you fucking dumbass? You're right, we need to stop the bombs first. Alright, let's go! We steer our nerves and charge into the factory. Yeah, I think Mikon would be very good at torturing someone. She has the know-how and definitely has the willpower. Mother of God. The first thing I noticed was the roaring engine of a nearby truck. A truck? Why? There's a truck parked in the middle of the factory. A lot of dangerous-looking objects are loaded on the bed of the truck. Those things on top of the bed, is that? I don't know how powerful they are, if they have enough power to blow up the entire island, but if there are that many, they must be extremely powerful. Did he really drive this truck and carry over all these bombs?
Damn it.
Kazuchi, can you disarm these bombs? You're good at that kind of stuff, right? I thought I could, but it looks like the engine is also acting as the detonator. Damn it, so that's why the engine's still running. The bombs are set up so that when the engine stops running, the insulator will blow off and trigger the explosion. I don't care how it's built. Can you disarm it or not? It's impossible. I don't have enough time. The main detonator is put inside this bulky metal box and welded shut. There's no way I can disarm it if I can't get this thing open. So it's going to take you a long time. That's not good. I mean, it's almost... Yeah, noon. What if we use the tools at the military base? We don't have time for that! The truck's engine's the detonator, right? Then can't we solve for time by adding gasoline? It's no use, the fuel cap's been welded on too. Now just drive the truck into the sea! You can't! You don't even have a driver's license. What the fuck, dude? Are you seriously gonna stop me? I thought your family was all about breaking the law. But even that's impossible. There's a chain wrapped around the wheel. If we can't disarm the bomb, solve for time, or move the truck, there's nothing we could do. Hey, check it out. What?
See?
There's some kind of machine on top of that metal box Kazuchi mentioned. Huh? The machine on top of the box? Oh, this. This looks like a card reader. A card reader? Maybe we can disarm the bomb if we swipe the key card.
Are you serious?
What? Wait, that might be possible. Nagito wouldn't be able to disarm these bombs if he didn't leave some sort of way of doing that, right?
Huh?
Maybe he never planned to disarm them from the start. No, I don't think that's it. Nagito is probably trying to make us do something here. What do you mean, something? Knowing Nagito, there's definitely some kind of theme to this, I think. A theme? That bastard probably would do something messed up like that. We gotta find it! We gotta find it! Nagito is trying to make us do something here. If that's true, what is he trying to make us do this time? Jockey, you have any advice? I feel like there's something that wasn't here the first time I came here. Oh, wait, that laptop, right? There's a laptop on top of the stop conveyor belt. This wasn't here the last time I came here, right?
How suspicious.
It looks suspicious. It might be good if we examine it thoroughly. Yeah, you're right. As soon as I touched the laptop, some kind of program began running up all of a sudden. And almost immediately a video started playing.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, everyone. Great work. So you really found the bombs, huh? Believing in you was completely worth it. Nagito? It looks like a video message from Nagito. A video message? If he's got something to say, you can say it to our face.
Hey, bastard.
Just hold on. For now, let's just watch it through to the end. Now that you guys have found all the bombs, all you need to do is stop it. Tell you the truth, it's not actually that hard to do. You see, there's a card reader on top of the box. As long as you scan any handbook, it will disarm the bombs.
Leave it to me.
Alright, if that's the case, then just leave it to me. However,
Well,
it won't work with just any student handbook. If you want to disarm that bomb, you have to use the traitor's student handbook. To be honest, I found out who the traitor was after secretly monitoring everyone's activity, but I was a little annoyed that they never came forward. So if things stay this way, it'll look like I lost, right? That's why I was thinking I should have another battle. So this is going to be your last chance, traitor. What are you going to do? Everyone's lives depend on you. Whether or not you save them is up to you. Now then, I wonder how this is going to end. Will the traitor's identity finally be revealed? Oh, shit. And with that, the video ended. Alright, guys, who do you think it's going to be? Who's the traitor going to be? The traitor's student handbook? Maybe it's me. So that's it. Oh, this was also a trap to weed out the traitor. Is there seriously a traitor? If there is, they should come forward already. I mean, their life is in danger too, you know? That's true, but stop whining and complaining. We should do it one at a time. Don't be stupid. What if someone decides the traitor uses their handbook?
Hey.
It's really stupid to be fighting over something like this. And so with an annoyed expression on her face, Chalky walked over to the bombs without saying a word. Took her handbook out of her pocket. Huh? Without hesitation, swiped the card reader. Looks like it was wrong.
See?
Who's next? What are you doing? If you make a mistake, the bombs might blow up.
You think so?
But they didn't. That's just a fluke. Don't act so careless in a situation like this.
Anyway.
Well, I guess Chiaki's not the traitor. I don't think the traitor would have swiped the handbook right away like she did. So, what are we gonna do? Who wants to try next? Like I said, don't act so carelessly. Swiping the wrong card might not be safe. Soda, swipe your card, but only once, you know. Hey, what happened? Nothing, I just might be overthinking it, but the engine somehow sounds... Just then, Soda's face turned pale and he rushed over to the truck. And then, as he tilted his head toward the engine, he suddenly shouted, "It's out of gas!" What did you say? Huh? What's gonna happen if there's no gas? I already told you, it's gonna blow! But isn't it too soon? I mean, there's still time until noon. Did Nakito miscalculate? Miscalculate? Alright, if you're gonna set us up, at least get your calculations right, damn it! At least Monokuma knows how to keep a schedule. Hey, can't we do anything about it? Is there something we can do? Yeah, there's one thing we can do. What is it? What do we have to do? Pray? What, are you fucking serious? Then we should run! With those words, she started sprinting away. And that's when it happened.
It's all right. It is not a bomb.
What? Huh? All of a sudden, the inside of the factory began overflowing with a dazzling light. They're fireworks. Oh my god! You dick! What is this? Looks like they're fireworks. Fireworks? While we stood there dumbfounded, the fireworks slowly decreased their intensity, and eventually...
Oh my.
This means it wasn't a bomb? What the hell? I mean, Nagito said... So it's just as I thought. As you thought?
Hey.
Hey, everyone, look over there. The laptop, it looks like it's playing another video. Is it Nagito again? We immediately rush over to the laptop. So, were you surprised? Seriously, think about it. Do you really think there's enough bombs to blow up an entire island? Even if there were, a guy like me would never be able to use them. You fucker! Damn it, so it was all just a bluff! Then what was the bomb he detonated at the hotel? Nagito went to the octagon inside the funhouse, right? Is that where we got that bomb? But it definitely wasn't strong enough to blow up an island. Nagito was lying about that. Is he still watching us from somewhere? If he's not, then how did he take the time? Then how did he time his message so perfectly? No, it looks like the video was set to play after the explosion by a wireless signal from the detonator. But why did he have to use a video message? That's the only thing I don't get. Let's think about that after we've watched the whole thing. You're right.
Hey.
So, how did it go? Did the traitor come forward? If I had to guess, well, I'd say they didn't, right? So then, which is it? It'd make me very happy if you guys could tell me. I'll be at the warehouse next door waiting for your answer. From there, we'll compare our answers, and I'll let you know who the traitor really is. See you later. The warehouse next door. That's where Nagito is? This time I'll make sure to beat the crap out of him. Then I'll deliver the final blow and smash his head in with a wrench. You bastards, what are you saying? You guys can't just beat the shit out of him because I'm the one who's gonna fucking kill him. You guys have totally flipped your lids. Now's not the time to be calm. We need to stop them. You're right. Let us make haste. Ugh. Damn, so we didn't get to figure out who the traitor was. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna beat the crap out of him. Hey, I totally know how you feel, but calm down. Shut up! Huh? Everyone's face came to a grinding halt. Their red, angry faces instantly transformed to a look of caution. Akane, what is it? Can you hear something? It's coming from the other side of this door. The other side of the door? As I listened carefully, I could make out a soft sound coming from inside the warehouse. Music? What's he planning? Is this another one of Nagito's traps? Maybe the moment we open the door, Real Bomb's gonna go kaboom!
Now then.
Alright, let's open it and find out. Please do not, Akane, it is dangerous!
Yo.
It's fine, I'll open it slowly. No, that's not the problem.
Leave it to me.
Seriously, it's fine! With those words, Akane brushed off everyone's warnings and slowly opened the door to the warehouse.
Huh?
Huh? It's not opening. Is there something blocking the door? I can barely open it.
Hey,
I knew it! It's a trap! Seriously, just stop it, okay? Didn't I just tell you it'd be fine? I just gotta use a little more force. What happened to opening it slowly? Akane ignored their protests, and with a mighty kick, the door flew open. Wah! It's gonna blow up! Instinctively, we tensed our bodies and braced ourselves, but... What's this? What happened?
Yo.
Look inside.
It sure is dark.
Looks like there aren't any lights on. Is Nagito really in here?
The insides of the warehouse felt even darker because our eyes were so used to the bright sunlight outside. Within that darkness, a loud hymnal blared throughout the warehouse at full volume.
Do you guys hear something?
Yeah, it's really damn loud. Does Nagito like listening to this depressing crap?
No, I'm not talking about the music.
And as on cue, it suddenly started. Whoa! What?
it's on fire!
A fearsome blaze suddenly began dancing inside the dark warehouse, like fiery wings spreading before us.
What's going on?
For now, we must extinguish these flames. Let us hurry and put them out.
But how are we supposed to put this fire out? There should be a fire extinguishing supplies inside the factory break room. Perhaps we should use those? Got it. Let's head to the break room. After listening to Sonia, we ran to the factory. Where is that? Okay, this is the break room. Break room's here, right? Where are the fire extinguishing supplies? Well, is there a hidden Monokuma in here? I want to know. Doesn't look like it. Alright, here. The huge supply of lined up plastic bottles. It looks like there's some kind of liquid in them. You found it! Those are fire grenades! Fire grenades? They are basic fire extinguishing goods. When you throw them at fire, the container breaks and the chemical inside puts out the fire. But this is strange. The last time I peeked inside this place, I recall seeing other fire extinguishing supplies too. This should be plenty. Let's hurry up and go back to the warehouse. We grabbed all the fire grenades and rushed back to the warehouse. Alright. Make sure you don't get too close to the fire. It's dangerous. Take care not to inhale the smoke as well. We should throw the grenades through the door at the same time. Looks like the curtain in the back is burning up. I just have to aim for that, right? Alright, let's go! We aimed for the curtain in the back and threw all the fire grenades one after the other, but...
Is it just me? Or does it feel like the fire's not going out at all?
The curtain absorbed the impact of the thrown grenades, which fell on the floor and shattered. They were completely ineffective in extinguishing the burning curtain.
Does it not seem like the fire is intensifying? If the fire continues to rise, it will inflame the ceiling.
This is bad. We've already used up all the fire grenades.
What are we gonna do? All we can do now is pray for rain!
Don't be stupid! There's no way it'll conveniently start raining if we pray for it.
Ha!
It's raining?
Ha!
So this is the power of the Japanese Terra
No.
That's not it. It looks like the sprinkler's activated.
Oh, the sprinklers. They must have detected the smoke and turned on.
We didn't think there'd be sprinklers here. Water continued to vigorously pour out of the sprinklers. Alright, is Nagito dead? And after a while, the fire in the warehouse was completely extinguished. Looks like the fire is out. That is a relief. The hell?! Man, my merchant's drenched! I got splattered with water and now it's soaked! It's so wet!
Hey, hey.
Hey, is it okay to look inside now?
Just a minute.
Huh? Oh, time out, you can't. Nuh-uh, no way. Why can't we go inside?
Hey,
Smoke and hazardous gases are spreading through the warehouse, so it's gotta ventilate for a while.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I guess you're right. It'd be a problem if we breathe in any lingering smoke. So for the sake of your health, please wait for just a little while. While you're waiting, why don't you go check out the Monokuma Theater I freshly prepared? No, please God, no. And here it is. Monokuma Theater!
you're
Everything is a lie! Monokuma doesn't exist! The Monokuma Theater doesn't exist! Everything is fiction. There's no meaning whatsoever. There's no relationship whatsoever. Everything was made. Monokuma can't be found anywhere. What are you doing here anyway? Thanks, dude. You're the best. Alright, can we get back to it?
Yes, indeed.
Yes, now that the Monokuma Theater's over, I'm sure it's finished ventilating by now. Also, I'm finally starting to feel better. Just because my important merch was ruined doesn't mean I should be depressed about it forever. Whenever I feel depressed, I always ask myself this question.
Hold on.
Why are your eyes on the front?
I
So we can move forward. Don't be sad about what's already happening and be positive. We get it already. Enough with your bullshit.
I'll leave
Okay.
the rest to you.
I'll leave the rest of you guys. Oh, I turned the light on for you guys too. You might hurt yourself if it's dark.
Here.
Now, go ahead. Go right ahead. Ahead. Is Nagito inside? He said he was in his video message, but he probably escaped by now. There was so much fire and smoke, and I thought I'd finally be able to beat the crap out of him this time.
Hey,
Well, why don't we go inside and see how it's doing?
you...
Hajime, what happened? Well, nothing happened, but I don't know why. My heart is racing. It won't settle down. I'm scared. As if an intense malice is about to stab me. Stab me through my whole body. I can't even budge. It feels like everything was too late. Why do I feel this anxious? Singer, you think Nagito's dead? Well, we're about to go inside and find out. Anyway, let's go inside. A charred odor permeated throughout the warehouse, and the air was so heavy that it was hard to breathe. The moment I set foot inside the warehouse, a mixture of bewilderment, anxiety, and fear overtook me at once. Some smells.
Hey,
It's not me!
I am sorry.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
you serious?
Oh, Miss Sonia, say it ain't so! No, not that. It's like a smell I've never smelled before.
Like...
Well, it makes sense that there are strange smells when a bunch of different things are burned.
Hey.
Hey, everyone, did you know about that curtain? You mean the curtain that was on fire, right? What do you mean, no?
See?
I didn't notice it until the curtain was burning, but there's space on the other side of it, too. When I looked where Chiaki was pointing, there was still space beyond the burned, tattered curtain. Huh. Okay. Well, I can't go that way, so... Oh. Yeah, let's just go to the back of the warehouse. I walked toward the burned, tattered curtain with slow, methodical steps. I never experienced such an oppressive atmosphere before, and I couldn't help holding my breath. And then on the other side of the curtain, I saw the true source of intense malice that I had been feeling. Aw, man, there it is. There it is, huh? Holy hell. He's really dead. Oh my god! He is really hella dead! I had no idea what I was looking at. By the time I realized I was looking at the remains of Nagito Kameda, the ultimate lucky student, the time had already stopped. Holy crap, he is super dead. He is hella dead. There is... Because I was thinking to myself, maybe we just find, like, a charred body, and then that way, you know, it would, like... It would be like what it was in the first game, where it was just a hidden body. Like the body that we found wasn't actually the body of a student. But anyways, no, he is hella fucking dead. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, guys, alright, so... 12:13. That was like a 4-hour-long stream. Go us. Alright, so next time we're going to do Deadly Life, and then we're going to do the trial, and we're just going to finish up this game. And that's going to be tomorrow, and I promise you it's going to be tomorrow because I have nothing else to do. So unless something tragic happens, like I die, we're going to finish this game tomorrow. So everyone, tune in tomorrow, 7 o'clock p.m. It will start on time because I don't have to meet with my landlord tomorrow. Anyways, guys, that's all the time I have. Thank you all for watching. If you like what you saw here, please like, subscribe, please leave a comment. I'd love to hear from every one of you. Anyways, guys, thank you for watching, and, well, we're going to figure out who killed Nagito tomorrow. Bye!